Good morning, traders. Welcome everybody to the best trading stream out there. Welcome to MyFunded TV. It's just so good to be back, everybody. It's good to be back, right? We can do whatever we want. We have the whole stage again. Like, really, we're steering this ship. I'm steering this ship, you know? Everything happens as I say so. So let's start this. First of all, welcome everyone again. Abhishek, good to see you. And of course, Magnus and Nate on the back end helping us out with lots of things. So good morning. And yes, it's just one of those days again. I know Terry is going to be joining us on Thursday. So she's definitely screaming at the screen for us like, hey, everybody, here I am. But yeah, she's on vacation. So until Thursday, including today and tomorrow, it's going to be me. Good old Tom. So many things happened. Let's just dive into the charts because there's so much to talk. Let's go. All right, so let's begin. It's Tom versus Tom, so it's kind of cool because I'm always winning. And by the way, make sure, I'm gonna say this out a couple of times, but this is the drill, everybody. I need to do a check here real quick. I'm seeing like, I have to update this. I'm seeing 33 likes, 125 viewers. Let's go. This is happening. All right, so we need to keep the 50% phase, which means we need at least like around 70 likes. We're only at 33. Gotta make sure that you guys are gonna be nurtured by this. I'm sorry, this is my new thing now, and you might hate me for it, but this is how it goes. Anyway, let's just go over some things. Let's go over the charts. Let's see what happened. Yesterday was amazing, and like obviously if you look at the charts, like today is like I don't know. I get it. I get it. I do see many familiar names in the chat. I just cannot go over everybody, but it's good to see you guys back. Smash the likes, share the stream everywhere. I did my part. It's up to you now. So what happened so far? London session, definitely not good, by the way. London session was like, my God, maybe one of the worst that happened so far. It was definitely bad. I mean, this year we had maybe 1 or 2 days worse than this London session. But anyway, so far, during around 3:30-ish, we swept some lows here, but nothing happened. Let's see the range. Oh my gosh, 40 points range on NQ. This is terrible. Yesterday, we talked about the 26,108. Now, there was some debate in my stream earlier, like, are we going to go lower, at least to tag the VWAP? The VWAP. Hey, Andy, what's up? So, to tag the VWAP. Now, we didn't. And look at that. Like, it's quite amazing. And this is still just a 5-minute chart. We're not going to go higher time frames as well. But last time we tagged the VWAP, and this is not really my thing, I'm just doing it for you guys. First to say it out loud and, just to go over the narrative. Now, we tagged it around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard, right before Asia session. So, ever since then, there was no point where the VWAP was tagged. I'm gonna stay bullish, by the way. And speaking of levels and zone and such, I'm just gonna make sure that give you guys the best levels that I see, but I don't see anything here. There's no demand zone here around the London session. The first valid demand zone would be down there at 25,923. So are we gonna go down there? Maybe. This line here actually represents the fact that I will be looking for shorts. So my strategy is, let's just type it in, look for shorts below here. All right, this is one of the plans. Looking for shorts below here. Otherwise, I don't care. My bias is going to remain bullish. If we go below this area, obviously we have the VWAP. If we go below this area, I will be targeting somewhere in this fair value gap. The final target would be the 923. Otherwise, it's a no trade zone. That being said, I'm already having a long position, by the way. So here it is. Let me just adjust it to the screen properly. Not a big deal. 1 micro in a drawdown. My target is 26.99. I'm just actually curious how's it gonna go. So I do have a long position, but I'll be back to this one later. There is no supply zone that I could go with. There is a buy side liquidity level at 26,046, which was January 13 AM session, New York. Who knows? Otherwise, if we switch to the 15-minute chart, let me just, okay, so here's the 15-minute chart. By the way, you can always keep on track, like where am I exactly? You can see at the bottom right corner, it always shows I'm on the micro NASDAQ 15-minute time frame, just to help you guys out. So we are practically in a range. So exit strategy, as I said, looking for shorts below 968. We need down close candles as always. I'm not looking for like breakouts. So if there's just a wick there, I don't care. I want to see down close candles. And on the upside, again, 26,108. For those of you who were not here or who were just tuning in, these levels back in December 5, December 8, December 10, and December 11. Now, 4 times equal highs up there. I'm telling you, there has to be some sort of liquidity. There has to be some sort of liquidity there. I'm watching this ever since before Christmas. We are so close, practically 100 points away. If you think about it, just 100 points away from this level, everybody. This is significant. So, and by the way, I'm gonna check on you guys, so you still have time because you don't want to see me angry. So you do not want to see me raging, okay? Because I'm gonna check the likes, and I'm gonna check the views and everything. So it has to be, you know, in line. So you know the job, that's the drill. We need to put, guys, this is not out of the question. Like, we need to get 100k subs for MyFunded TV ASAP. All right, we're gonna get back to this. 26k 108. Let's go back in the range. Not much to do. For those of you who are in love with gold, sorry, this is nothing. I mean nothing. Look at this. I don't have a strategy. I don't have an entry strategy for this. The candle at 905, yeah, this is just a bullish pin bar. Not enough. I'm sorry, but this is exactly the situation. If I would be looking, there's a demand zone, by the way, down there. I'm gonna put a line there. Okay, so the demand zone starts, yeah, we hit the 5k. I know the demand zone starts at 5040.6 on the micro. Now the problem with this, and this is one of the reasons I usually don't take the shorts on this, but there could be, I mean, it just picked up some liquidity from this fair value gap. So this is not financial advice, but looking good for a short. My problem with this short is this bullish pin bar. It's not a down close candle. That's the problem. It's not a down close candle. If it's just a wick, this is low probability. It's not strong enough. And especially if we see a bullish pin bar like this just indicates me that the buyers are still, bulls are protecting this area around midnight. It's just a little bit too dangerous to go short. Otherwise, it could go higher. And I know everybody fell in love with silver. I don't know what's going on silver. So I didn't even do any markups here on this chart. So if you ask me what to do with silver, don't do anything with silver. Obviously, you can trade silver at MyFundedFutures, which is awesome, I guess, but just leave it at that. Okay, back to ES. There's a 15-minute supply zone. I don't have nothing here, by the way. There's a 15-minute supply zone. Today, the market, especially, I mean, sometime during the London session, the market tried to push higher above 7K. And by the way, do you guys remember yesterday we talked about 7K on ES. And this is clearly from yesterday. This here. And look at what happened. 7K got hit actually during the Asia session around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. So yeah, I'm just saying it went there, so it did the job. It was a little bit of a crazy road here, but it went there. Now I'm thinking that the next level for ES is 7,008. 7,008 could be sweeping liquidity. There's a 15-minute fair value gap lower. The line in the sand for the bulls is this fair value gap, right? Around 69.91.50. If we close below 69.88, get ready for some possible shorts. I'm going to be debating with myself, which is going to be awesome. Oh yeah, there's going to be word about the core plan. I'm sure about it, by the way. So I see the questions. I do know that many, I mean, even in my channel, like many of you guys were asking, like, what about the core plan? What about the core plan? Honestly, you know, I would tell you guys if I know something. Actually not, but I don't know. I mean, we have something. I mean, there's something there, but Luke is going to update us about everything. So make sure to stick around and be here at 10 a.m. Obviously, Luke is going to be joining us. And, you know, when Luke comes around and comes onto the stage, there are usually some very good things happening. And you know, maybe some giveaways. I'm going to ask for it, by the way. I promise you guys. But so 7K, let's go for 7,008 and higher. Okay, this is about ES. I'm not looking for shorts. But if the market would really starts to sell off, here is a demand zone. If it would really, something really crazy would happen, obviously 69.45 ish area. To do that, I wouldn't be doing anything about the shorts until we are not passing that 69.72. All right. Hey Lila, hello there. So if we get below 69.72, you know what? Let's just put an alert here. Okay. Then maybe, just maybe, we will look into ES, but otherwise not really. Let's get back to focus here on NQ. We have some levels down there. 5-minute demand zone. Let's extend this to the right. Basically just waiting for a miracle to happen. This whole area here, this is just a range. You don't want to trade this. Maybe it's good for scalpers on the second chart, but it's just not about that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to switch. Okay, now it's fine. What? Okay. Okay, it's practically in the range. So, selling off. Well, I wouldn't call it a sell-off yet. I wouldn't call it a sell-off yet, in my opinion. But I'll check on it. So let's see the promotion. Okay, so here's the promo, by the way, everybody. We still have the oh my gosh. So we still have the rapid plan. This is the rapid plan, yes. The rapid plan, the 90/10 promo going on, 20% off from the rapid plan. Code YouTube, by the way. If you guys use YouTube, that's very good for the stream, you know, makes us happy and everybody. So use code YouTube to get 20% off for the rapid with the 90/10 profit split. Also, I don't have the graphic for it, but the pro plan is still off with the 30%. And I think for brand new customers, so if you're brand new with MyFundedFutures, you can have the pro plan at least the first month. You can have it down as low as 50% off. So that's an excellent value. And I know exactly. Use code YouTube. It supports the stream. So But the Pro plan also gives you the best discount with the code YouTube. 30% off for existing users, 50% off if you are a brand new customer and if your first purchase is a Pro plan. All right, just saying. So yeah. And by the way, do we have some news? I gotta check. No, not this one. We have consumer confidence. Okay, nothing special at 10 a.m. So not much to talk about. Nothing major. And yes, this is the part now where I'm going to check on you guys. And please don't hate me, because this is something I will mock you guys with. We have 83 likes. 83 likes and 335 viewers. What is going on? 335 viewers and 83 likes, which means we gotta keep it up, guys. We gotta, you know, everybody, you know what to do. Just, you know, get in line, smash the like. I'm gonna actually show you how to do it, okay? Where's my... Oh my God. Okay. So it's something like this. This is the so-called mouse. It has been, Microsoft bought this back in the 80s. All you have to do is just click this button. I'm going to show you exactly, all right? You know, you just click this. Boom. Actually, it clicks. Maybe you guys can hear it. I don't know. Just click it, all right? This is so simple to do. And this is the way how, this is scientific fact. This is the way how MyFunded TV is going to be able to be the best, and it's already the best, the biggest trading show, because it's really the greatest on YouTube. This is a scientific fact. This is how we can help the YouTube algorithm to spread the word all around the place. All right. So again, for those who are new in this, I got my first PC. I mean, I had a Commodore 64. There was no mouse there. Or was it? Anyway, you press this, the left one, not the right one. You press the left one. It's very important. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Jokes aside, we're just having a little bit. I told you guys it's fun. This is what we're going to do until Thursday. Because Thursday, I have to behave because Terry is going to be here. And, you know, I got to behave. But, you know, let me see. I'm going to update. And 121. Okay. 50 more. 50 more. Because, you know, we're doing better than yesterday. Yesterday we were about 280 or something. Now we have 343. So you got to put an extra 30. That is all we need. All right. Thank you so much. Love me or hate me, this is how it's going to happen. All right. Let's get back to the charts, and let's get back to the markets, because maybe some of you guys might gonna hate me for it. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Market open is gonna be in about 10 minutes. Keep it very simple. Exactly. So again, we are super excited to have Luke. I will do my best for you guys, okay? For you guys, I will do my best to ask for some extra giveaways. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I mean, I might gonna get pounded for this. I don't know. But the thing is, I'm gonna ask. All right, so far we are in the range. Let's just go back to the 1 minute chart. It seems like the sun is shining, by the way. I have a big window to my left here, by the way. And this is one of the first days this year that the sun is actually shining here. So I got to put the rollerblades a little bit lower. And I got to make sure I have enough light here so you guys see my beautiful face. Okay. Hey, welcome. Son of Wall Street is here. I know, I see many familiar names. For those who are new, make sure to subscribe, I think. Yeah, right, of course. Not just you definitely have to. And NQ is going lower. Not good for me. So I have a trade and a bit of a drawdown. Let me show you this. I'm not going to cry myself to sleep, all right? Before anybody thinks it's now $51 in a drawdown. And no, I am not going to cry myself to sleep on the pillow. later. It's not gonna happen. Okay, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Need sunlight, really? Maybe. By the way, I got the new Scarface poster in the back. I mean, it was here for months, right next to me. Anyway, so honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This I mean, last week and so far, I mean, it's only Tuesday, but like, it's a little bit rough, to be honest. Corey the phone trader is here. Hello. So it's been a little bit rough. It's maybe because the market is like just ranging or whatever is going on. I mean, not ranging because obviously it moved, but like yesterday was, by the way, a good exception because it was moving nicely. I'm beautiful. Thank you so much. I mean, actually, I almost, I mean, you know, I'm not because of the trade, but if you guys say I'm not beautiful, I might gonna cry myself to sleep later. So, hey, Dominic, what's up? How's it going? We are having, what is happening? 376 viewers. Is that correct? We have 137 likes, everybody. 137 likes. But, I mean, I don't know what's happening, but we gotta push it to above 160. And how we're doing with the subs, yeah, we gotta get more subs as well. This is how it goes. So anyway, let's talk about some levels here again, and some. Don't worry, I'm gonna put this down for a little bit. We're gonna get back to it, not a big deal. And let's talk about some levels. And by the way, from yesterday, I need to make sure I still have it saved on my computer. What is... I need to make sure I saved yesterday's topic. I saved it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. No, not there. But anyway, I was having some great topics. Oh, I can't find a file on my PC, but I will find it later, maybe. It was a great topic. It is a great topic. Luke definitely loves the likes. Yeah, that's how it goes. So, getting closer to the VWAP. Actually, let me go down to the 5-minute chart here, and let's just look at how far are we right now. 15 points. I guess this is the time now for NQ to tag this level at 976. Now, I know this is not accurate, this level, but let's just go with like the 967, okay? If we break below here, yeah, definitely looking for some shorts. Again, only with down close candles, okay? Only with down close the candles. Nothing else. Hold on. I need to make sure that I have everything. Oh, I have it. Cool, cool, cool. I just had I just found the topic, you know, the topic idea that I was looking for. All right, I got it. Everything's set up. I just need to make sure that I got the topic. So, if you guys have questions, by the way, regarding these levels, oh, there's a form. Oh, wow, oh, oh, okay. Rapid 5+1 rapid accounts, everybody. Make sure to get it. Make sure to fill out the form. 6 giveaways already happening in this segment, and I just hope that we can get some more. So less than actually 4 minutes to go until the open. It's gonna be exciting for sure. A little bit scary maybe even, but I'm just hoping that we can get the best out of this. I was kind of looking, I mean, I saw that the dollar index actually went lower. Gold actually went lower. Yeah, I know. It does feel like it might want to go a little bit lower. Let's look at gold for just one more second here. Look at how close it got to 5,040. Almost went down there. Almost, but it didn't. That is interesting for sure. That is interesting. Hold on. Almost went down there. Wow. Okay. Maybe it will. Maybe it will, but I'll be looking for this level down at 5040. Anyway, let's keep the focus on NQ. Almost tagged the weave up, so I'm just trying to multitask here, everybody. I'm really trying to do the best. Okay. I just have some information. Here. Okay. Okay. So it seems like I just got the info that we are going to do, 5 extra giveaways today. Nice. Let's go. And on, of the 24 rapids. All right. So 5 extra, nice. Okay, so that's the +1. So make sure to, fill out the form, because this is gonna be super great and awesome. Yeah. I got it. So 5 + 1. Basically, that's an extra 5. Extra 5, exactly. We'll do what we can, and I will try to ask Luke. Maybe he can help us out with some more. I will try. Okay, 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go, and this is gonna be really exciting. I'm a little bit nervous about this open, to be honest. I really am. Actually, let me put my trade on the screen. So here's my trade. I don't know how it will go, but I feel like, this might gonna get wiped out here. But then we're gonna go to plan B, which is we're gonna be looking for shorts and down close candles below that level. Actually, my stop is way below there, so I might going to close it down manually if I have to. So, but we will see. So everybody, buckle your seatbelts, because this is gonna be a tough ride. So, you know what? Let's just count together. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, it's starting. Oh, I don't like this drop. Actually, I'm gonna hold my breath for a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna get the coffee. I know what you guys are saying. My stop loss is your TP. No problem. It's still, it's the down close candle. I don't like it. I might have to close it. Okay. It's gonna hit my stop. I really did what I could. So far, it does look like it wants to drop. But in this case, let's look at the bright side. Or was this the fake out? Anyway, what's happening with NVIDIA? Let's take a quick look. I don't even know where it is. NVIDIA. Ooh. Looks like NVIDIA just did something dirty in the bed. Okay, actually not that big a deal. It can easily recover. Look at NQ. All right. Oh, all right. I like it. I'm long. I almost hit my almost hit my stop loss there. This is a long position. I'm in a drawdown technically. So I'm just, I just hope that if Terry is watching, she's praying for us, you know, while her vacation, you know. Terry, please pray for us. This just has to work out somehow. Oh my God. This is dangerous, you know. The dangers of jumping in or keeping an open position before market open. So that's why I said yesterday, I know that most of you who are ICT traders, smart money, whatever, like we say that the kill zone starts from 7 a.m. until lunch hour. Now, I did a bit of a quote unquote, not upgrade, but like I have a different scenario. I think we can divide it to, or separate it to two segments, like from 7 a.m. until around 9, and from 9:30 until somewhere around 11-ish. No, Terry's not full porting. Terry, she's just making money. She's just simply making money. That is it. Okay, I'm watching this closely. It seems like, yeah, seems like NQ is having a bit of a hard time. Gold is also holding the position. I'm watching it on my other screen. So far, if the 5-minute is not going to close below that, this 967, it could turn out to be a good day. I mean, for the long positions there. But let's just wait. And I'm gonna do a double check on you guys again. All right, just a double check. We are having 400 viewers and only 165 likes, which means, you know, we need 35 more at least. Okay, can we do that? You know, maximum effort together. Okay, smashing the like. Thank you, thank you. Awesome, we have 400 viewers. Amazing. Okay, I love that. 177, only 23 more to go. We need to keep the 50% ratio. Oh my God, this is gonna go down. This is gonna go down. Deep breath. Come on, Tom. Deep breath. Get it together, man. People counting on you. Deep breath. Okay. Okay. Still fine. Still fine. 32 seconds for this 5-minute candle. Can we make it happen? By the way, be nice to Abhishek. He's my wingman here in the chat. He's keeping, of course, with Magnus as well. You guys are keeping the chat in line. Oh my God, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, so disappointing. This still wants to go lower. I was really hoping. I mean, there was a point where I think there was hope. The problem is that the 5-minute closed below this level. So, you know what? I'm just gonna take the full stop because it's only a few points. Let's measure the distance here. Let's measure the distance and see if we're gonna get taken out at the 50, then maybe we can look for a scalp, but then I'll be looking for the 923. So let's just go with that. It's fine. As you can see, it's like I'm gonna lose like 120-ish, but it's going down to 50. We tried, you know. Okay, it happened. Got taken out. We got taken out, unfortunately. And it's only 5 minutes past the market open. I don't know how I'm gonna survive this. Really, I don't know. I need some hugging, you know. I don't know. I'm I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Anyway, 947 still going down. Okay. All right, it's still going. What is? It should be tagging the 923 then. I just can't jump into a short like this. I don't know. Can we do that? What do you guys think? I think we can. At least let's just see how it's gonna go, if it's going to try to go down into that level. Is it going to tag the zone? I'm just kind of wondering if it's gonna do that or not. Bring Terry back. Well, I mean, she will be back, don't worry. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the reminder again. Oh my gosh, we're going for it now. I was offside. Here goes 923. Okay, it's done. It's over. Okay, 923. There you go. All right, let's see the gold. Gold actually went up there. What's happening with gold? Wow. I was offside, guys. I was absolutely offside. I did not want to chase it. I will be watching the initial reaction of this demand zone here. Are we gonna smash through it? If we see a bounce here on the 1 minute, if we're gonna see a bounce, then at least we know that it was a valid level here, because I think it was. So if the next 1 or 2 minutes we see some reaction, like at least one bullish candle, that means, you know, it was, I think it was a valid level. Look at that. It is what it is. What can you do, right? What can you do? What can you do? No problem. We'll be looking for the next one. A little bit surprised how gold actually went higher, and a little bit surprised here. Actually, this 3 minute drop here created a supply zone there again. Okay, there's one more level down there, which is another 5 minute demand zone. Actually, let me copy this. Another 5 minute demand zone down there. Now, we could be pushing lower. I would not be surprised. Hold on. Yeah. Look at this beautiful bounce. I love it. You know, this just proves that this level was valid. If I see this happening at a demand or a supply zone, this just makes me actually satisfied. Even though I was offside, at least I know that this was a good analysis in this case. Like, the level was good. I like it. Now, we still have the other one, which is starting at 867. Let's look at some higher time frame levels, shall we? On the 1 hour chart. Further gap lower. Okay. Could this be a sell-off? Why didn't we go to 108? What's the distance? It's not far. It's not far, actually. I'm not gonna say I'm not disappointed, because I am a little bit disappointed about this. So it's not about the profits. I'm sweaty. Yeah. I wanted to have some great trade on, but I told you, I mean, this is a bit of a rough market. But anyway, inverting this 1 minute gap. Look at the bounce. Now, again, this is just a perfect example. The reaction to this zone just kind of proves me that it was valid. Oops. That this was valid right there. So I like it. You guys still love me? I hope so. I mean, I know. ES is not moving. Quick check on ES. Quick check on ES before we go. Oh, what happened here? Oh, there was a fair value gap. Okay. I think that was a, yeah, 20 minutes until announcement. 15-minute fair value gap here. On ES, picking up liquidity, pushing higher. You know what? I like it. Look at the reversal here. That is a reversal. Nothing on the 3-minute. Looking for supply zones, but there's nothing. Again, waiting. No plan yet to trade the ES still. Went down. Beautiful reaction from the gap. I still like the 7008. And that's it. Oh, but look. Oh my gosh. Oh la la. What is this thing doing? Is that the opening range high up there? I think that's it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you guys seeing this? It's just going up there. Ruffles previous day high, value area high. That's what you're asking. Previous day high was 26,003. I mean, right in the middle of this. I don't have a volume profile here, but I would suggest that this area around 26k is like a point of control, which doesn't mean anything. But like, what a turn of events here! And I know many of you like the so-called first presentation gap, which actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it here. Let's just see the initial reaction right around the midnight level. Now this can't be a coincidence here. That's the first presentation gap. Can we go with this? I think we can. Exactly, Ethan. that's what I did. Good morning, Emma. Hello there. It kind of feels like an inversion. I don't have the pivot point here, or no pivots on my chart. The initial reaction is good. I'm gonna put a fair value gap here. Let's try to go with the inversion gap theory. Can we say that this is an IFVG? An inversion fair value gap? And if so, then it's picking up liquidity going up there to the first presentation gap. Let's just say it is. First fair value gap on the top. Is it gonna happen? Now, this is exactly the scenario. It marked 2000. Yeah, because you're using the daily reset. I mean, sorry, the 6 p.m. daily candle reset. That's why. Oh, it was not a question, but I'm using the New York midnight level. So that's, you know, smart money concepts wise, those who are trading smart money concepts are using the New York midnight. But I get it, because otherwise you can go with the 6 p.m. reset timer. Exactly. I get it, ET. I get it. Yeah. So far this level is holding. So that's why I usually go with the New York midnight level right here. So if this is the true day, as they say it in smart money concept, the true day starts here. Yeah, like this would be the high at 26k. But you know what? If you're using it, the 6 p.m. reset timer, and it you know, brings you good levels and setups, go for it. Definitely go for it. Use that for sure. Definitely. Kind of feels like that this wants to go back up there. I wonder if it can actually. I mean, if it can we go back to that first presentation gap? What do you guys think? Or is it just a huge fake move here? We'll see, I guess. We'll see. You are the best, ET1 Invest. Everybody is the best here. I just guys, I love the community so much. This is such a great place for traders, and that is why I'm going to nag you guys at least one more time, actually 3 more times, to hit the like button. So I'm gonna give you guys like 20-30 more seconds, and I'm gonna check again those likes just to make sure what's happening. I got, you know, my TradingView subscription. I think I only have the essential subscription, and I have CME data as well. So I subscribe to CME data too. So like nothing super special, but yeah. And the market is still hovering here. News are going to be in about 13 minutes, and Luke is going to join us soon. So make sure to stick around. There's going to be an announcement by Luke, so make sure to... Okay, I'm going to check on you guys while we're waiting for the first revenue gap to be hit. You know, the narrative so far, by the way, before I check that, the narrative is very, very good so far. Went down, took the zone, by the way, took the zone. Hold on a second. Gotta make sure. Okay. So took the zone, inversion fair value gap, picking up liquidity from the inversion gap, first presentation gap, kind of like a magnet, and then buy side liquidity at opening range high. I think it's just, you know, everything. I'm doing it like Trump with my hands. I think it's just amazing, tremendous, beautiful. You know, beautiful. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. No comedy. The thing is, I think we have a good chance to go and take that 989. You know, Luke is head of marketing in MyFundedFutures. Yes. So when Luke arrives, just make sure to behave. Everybody say nice things to Luke. Maybe we get some extra free stuff. Who knows? Like the stream. All right, in the gym, you know, that's why we loved it. I mean, you can watch the stream anywhere. Going to, let's see, approaching 988, 10 more points to go. And you know what, watching this, the way it happened, the beautiful bounce there at 923, inversion gap, liquidity, and then we should be closing higher, 989. Oh my gosh, it's one of those days. I don't know if there's a concept for that. I don't know, by the way. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I would leak some information out for you. No, but I would tell you, but I don't know what the info is. I don't know. So much secrecy, by the way. So much secrecy. It has to be something big. It has to be something big. So let's okay, it's my time to check on you guys again. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We have 435 viewers and 190. Okay, 198 likes. We just tagged the first revenue gap. Let's go. All right, we need more likes, by the way. I'm sorry. That's the bad news for you guys. We need at least 20 more. 20, that's the bare minimum, by the way. 20 more. 20. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 more. I'm gonna refresh and I'm gonna check it. I'm going to check it now. 209. Not enough. Come on. I mean, we got to put some energy into this. I mean, yes, I did take a loss. I'm going to cry later. Okay. Actually, I'm going to do a video about how I'm crying later when I go to sleep about this one micro trade. And I don't know. Maybe I'm going to cry some more. But okay, one more refresh. I know you guys hate me for it. I know. But like, hey, up close candle on the 1 minute. If this candle closes above this first presentation gap here, then we're just within a small reach for the high. Only 214 likes. Come on. Come on. We need more. We need more. There you go. 10 more points and opening range high has been taken out. Oh my God. And I'm not in this trade. Now, by the way, speaking of this, like look at what happened here. And it's really important to understand this. These are the market conditions. Hold on. I gotta talk with. Okay, I received some messages here. Okay. So, let me just check something real quick. Okay, nothing. Everything is good. So look at the time here. The time is like when the stream started. I mean, not the stream, but the market opened up like 9:30, and just like 20 minutes, under 20 minutes, so many things happened. And this is why making decisions, especially like bad decisions in a market like this, like it can turn out very badly, very, very badly. Like we had a good target with the zone. We had an entry strategy here on the inversion gap. We had the first presentation gap as a target. I'm not using it as a target. It was just interesting to see how it's going. We have 10 more points on the upside here. So I think it should go, by the way. I think it should go for that extra 10 points, which is going to be, I think. Yeah, I think it's going to be way up there. Let's see the high, 12.50. I think it will go. There you go. I think it's yeah, it took it. All right. It just took it. And it's just crazy to see how it's going, because now, oh my God. Okay, I'm going to be looking for a possible re-entry, a second chance for this trade to go for that 108 level. I was eyeballing too much for too long with this level. I just can't accept it. I think I deserve a second chance for this trade. Do I deserve a second chance? Do I deserve a second chance? I think I do. I do deserve my second chance. I'm going to buy in. I want my second chance. I'm looking for 108. Yes, thank you. Okay. I jumped in with 1 micro for my second chance, and it's not about the money. It's about knowing that the analysis was correct or not. Now, there's one situation about this. I'm going to show you guys the trade in a second. One problem with this. The risk to reward ratio. If I go with 1-to-1, my stop loss cannot be lower than 953. So that's where I'm going to put my stop loss. 954 actually. Sell stop there. My TP is going to be 105. Just to make sure. 105.25. All right. And here it is. Here's the trade. This is the second chance. Now, on other terms, it almost feels like there's going to be a bullish breaker getting ready real soon. Okay. Okay, all right. I'm just not giving up. Yes, so there's gonna be, I mean, we're already doing the giveaway, 5+1. So there's a rapid account giveaways going on. All I can do for you guys is, you know, maybe give some good words to Luke, and maybe there's gonna be more. I will try my best. I will try my best. I love giveaways. Don't you guys love free stuff? Okay. Just a second. Still going higher. Hold on, guys. I'm multitasking now. All right. I'm trying to multitask. Abhishek, take control of this of the ship here. I'm trying to multitask here. I'm receiving some information. All right. I mean, this is Terry's department. She's good in this. Okay. All right. All is good. There's a form. I mean, there was a form and there will be a form. So just stick around through the whole stream, and not just my segment, but throughout the whole day, because there's going to be multiple giveaways throughout the sessions. Pullback is coming. No, I don't want to pull back. I wanted to finally, I want my Christmas present at 105, actually. I want it. I want my Christmas present. Oh, sorry, I got my Christmas present, actually. Did you guys see what I posted out? Anyway. So yeah, there could be a pullback happening here. Obviously, there could be a pullback. If we can close above just a little bit higher, then I would be, maybe I would move my stop. Who knows? Oh, wow. Okay. My screen just flinched a little bit, but it's fine. Don't worry. It's cool. It's cool. Everything is cool. Share the stream, everybody. One more check. I'm just going to do, I have to do one more check before Luke comes around, because we need to do our best. Is this for real? We're having 500 viewers and 227 likes, which means we gotta push it to 250 at least. At least. I just can't believe that if we're having over 500 viewers, why couldn't we just go above 250 or 60 likes? I think we can do that, right? Of course we can. So just stick around. That is something we can do. All right. Oh my gosh, multitasking. Okay, all right. Getting some new info as we speak. So if you guys are holding the position, what I would be doing, if there's a structure here being built up around these levels or on the 1 minute chart, what I would do is move the stop somewhere. Let's see, maybe just move the stop around the midnight level to like 988. Just gotta make sure. Okay, if you guys can, I mean, this is not an advice, but this is maybe that's what I will do. How about that? Move it to 988. That would be good. 980. 985 is good for me, because if it goes back lower than 985, I mean, it seems like a bullish breaker, but like, who knows? If it goes too much below 985, I just don't want to be in that trade. I got a message. I got a text to book my positions. Yes, still pushing. Oh my gosh, we have the new 10 a.m. hour now. It's happening. It's happening. And yeah, I have to lower my stop back again here. So I'm gonna lower it to 969. I'm gonna tell you why. Because on the left you see the 5 minute chart. On the right is the 1 minute. I want to leave enough room in this fair value gap. If it goes against me, I want to leave enough room for it to, you know, just to play out normally. So, you know. But so far, so good. And it looks good. Yeah. I really want that 108 level to be tagged. I want the 108. Maybe it's gonna happen during the PM session. We're not sure. I know there's lots of questions about the core plan. I'm excited too. I mean, I want to know the info. I'm excited too, just like you guys. I want to know. Everybody wants to know. So one more quick check. One more quick check on the likes. 252 and 500, and said this is 572. 252 likes. You see, the YouTube algorithm likes this. This is what the YouTube algorithm likes. We like it. We love it. We love it. Gotta make sure to subscribe as well. All right. The bigger, the better we get, the more stuff is going to come around. More freebies, more love to the chat. Hello, everybody. Is Luke in the chat? I didn't see him. Yeah, so more stuff. And it only works when there's more likes. I know everybody loves the core. I know, but I really can't say anything. I mean, what could I tell you guys? You guys always keep pushing me like, oh, tell us something. You must know something. I don't know. I mean, I try my best. But stick around. I know everybody wants to hear the news. I know. Say something, man. Okay, I'm gonna say something. It's sunny outside. The weather is good. And I'm still waiting for this to move higher. Just a quick look on ES. Oh, wow. Look at the 7,008 on ES. Look at this. 7,008 is going there. So, again, a beautiful narrative. A beautiful narrative. Picking up liquidity on the 15-minute fair value gap. Closing higher. Going to the mid-range of this 15-minute supply zone. I would say we should see the 7,008 level being tagged. But and as for gold, I'm a little bit disappointed. I mean, 5,040 is gonna be my level on gold today. 5,040.6. For those of you who are trading gold, it's only possible. For example, there was a fair value gap on the 5-minute. If you use this area to enter a short, and I know I'm a little bit more technical today, but I just love it. You can use this and just look at that. Look at that. Even with the 1-to-1 risk to reward trade here on gold. I know now it's going back up there again. I know, but it's safe. This is why I like it, because it's just safe. It's safe to trade like this. And I know my personal goal is to go for the 1-to-2 as well, and I will, because I try to. But like, just keep that in mind. If you're aiming for a bigger risk to reward ratio, you know, it's more losses could be occurring, you know. Okay. So I think Luke is around here. Luke is in our chat, and I think he's gonna be up real soon, in any second, everybody. So make sure to behave and, you know, be nice, say nice things to the man of the hour, of the day, because everybody's waiting for information. So I'm just gonna say, and let's all welcome the man himself, the legend, the myth, the man of the hour. We love everyone, I mean, but we love Luke the most. So welcome Luke on the stage, everybody. Come on, Luke. Come on.
Woo!
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
You can hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
Loud and clear?
Loud and clear. It's good to have you finally. Everybody was nagging me like, we want information. We want info. I said, I don't know anything.
All right, no more chill music. It's go time. Is it go time or not?
Music. Let's get serious, everybody.
No, let's get serious. Let's get the exciting music going. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's not every day that we have a launch.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. This is okay. Let's hear it, Luke. We want to know what's going on.
Well, I've got a couple of questions first. Okay. Who is an original MFTV viewer?
Original?
If anybody remembers me.
Oh.
I'm curious. I want to see one in the chat if anyone remembers me.
Be nice, everyone. Tell the truth.
The original.
I remember you.
Woo! I see the wees cooking, the me's cooking. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Who wants a giveaway today? Is it giveaway day?
Of course, everybody wants it. Come on.
No, that's not true. Because it takes away the problem with doing giveaways, Tom,
Oh no.
is that it takes away from the education. It takes away from the launches. It takes away from what we're really trying to do here. So I don't know if it's true that everybody wants to do, the giveaways.
Well, maybe I don't know how. I mean, maybe the chat doesn't really want the giveaways. Maybe they don't really want the free stuff. I'm not sure.
That's what I'm saying. It takes away. So I gotta ask, who wants the giveaways? It's a big distraction.
Yeah, it's a tough question, everyone. So make sure what to answer. You got to think twice.
Okay, who wants news on a launch? How about that one?
I'm just gonna say, I mean, on my end, I want the news because I couldn't sleep last night. I was super excited. Thank you again for a Christmas gift. I couldn't sleep. I was playing video games all night, but most likely about the launch because everybody was. I got so many DMs, Luke. Really, I got emails, I got DMs, I got questions all day long. Tom, what is going on with the core?
About what? What are people asking?
Okay,
about?
first, Luke. Everybody was asking about first. What is going on with the core account and what is Luke going to say? These were the main questions. I was like, I don't know. I would like to leak out some information, but I just can't. I don't know anything.
All right. Well, let's get to it then. Tom, are you all oiled up and ready?
I am. Let's just say I'm oiled up. Yeah.
You gotta get the machine oiled up. We're rolling. Trading
the
is a
machine
business.
is oiled up. Yes, we can do it. Yeah.
Gotta be oiled up. All right. I don't think that the entire chat is oiled up and ready. Okay, so first we're just gonna ease into it. Okay, I want to do a little stretch. It's the morning. We're getting started with our trading. We just hit the NY Open. Okay, so we're gonna do a little stretch. Everybody's got to participate. Hands up. You too, Tom. Hands up. All right, stretch.
I'm doing it.
All right, we're going to the right. We're going to the right.
Right.
Okay, listen. We're going to the left. We're going to the left.
Other left. Okay.
All right, and then we're gonna do one of these. So you got to get the fingers.
All right. Oof.
Loosened up. Yeah, nice and oil up. We are machines or trading machines, and the machine needs oil. And I'm feeling spicy today. I got the Topo Chico. It's got way too much carbonation. This is the spicy one. The spicy one.
Oh, we love that. That's cool. I like the spicy food too. Yeah, let's go.
All right. So we got to get live. We got to get oiled up. All right. You said users were asking about the core plan.
The main two questions. What is going on with the core plan? And when is Luke going to say something about it? I was like, I have no idea. I really had no idea, guys. Really, nothing. Okay,
well, we've got 674 watching right now. We got another 850 on Twitter. So what is that? That's about 1,500, 1,600 total. Tom, or one of the producers, I want you to have the checkout ready because we want to show something in a minute here. Okay, so I'm just giving you the preview. I'd like to have that ready. I'd like to have the graphic ready too.
Okay, I'm gonna have the graphic ready, and whenever you say I can put it out on the screen, I will do it. All right.
All right. So here's the deal, guys. We're stretched. We're warmed up. We're oiled up. I have a flair for the dramatic. Okay, and I am sick and tired of all of our launches, all of our releases getting leaked. Every time that we create something beautiful, we've got a wonderful team here at MyFundedFutures who creates beautiful things, and oftentimes these things get leaked, and we are sick and tired of the leaks. I am one, as you can tell, that has a flair for the dramatic. Anybody who's been watching MFTV from the early days, knows about our oiled up days, knows that I like having a little bit of drama in our lives. So what we did was yesterday we took down the core plan. We took down the core flex plan. And today, at this moment, let me get a timestamp for you. 90 seconds ago, 1 minute ago, we officially launched a new plan called Flex. It is just like your core and your core flex plan, but better.
Ooh, wow.
People were worried about core. People were worried about core flex. Like, what is going on? Okay, it's us adding a little bit of drama, a little bit of excitement into a launch. The flex plan is now officially live. Can I get the graphic on the screen?
Absolutely, absolutely. Let me put out the graphic. Just a second here. Yes, sir.
And I want to ask the chat, if you in the chat bought the core or core flex plan previously, can you please give me a shout in the chat? I want to see what plans you're buying in the chat. And Tom, I don't know what's up with your graphic. It's not cropped right. It's good enough.
No.
I guess we get
No,
the
it's perfect
info.
because it's perfect. Everything is perfectly lined up here. Nothing is crapped out from. Everything is great. Everything is
Okay,
this is
all right.
this is it. This is it. This is the so far I got. So this is the graphic.
All right. So I see a lot of people that buy core and core flex. All right, we're back with something better. Okay. Traders told us. So we had the core plan. Tom, do you remember what the payout request cap was in the core plan? And I'll ask the chat. What was the payout request?
With the flex, you can request up to
No,
3,000.
on core, not on flex, on core.
It was $1,000, right?
Yep. Yes.
All right.
Exactly. Right in that ballpark. You got the 80-20 withdraw.
Exactly.
All right. So that was the core plan. Users wanted more than the $1,000. So then we introduced core flex. What was the payout request cap on core flex?
The core flex was $3K. I think it was $3,000, right?
It was $3,000. Okay, so we had core. People said that's great. We want more. So then we introduced core flex, $3,000 cap. Today we have the flex plan again live as of 2 minutes ago. The first person in the chat who can guess what the payout request cap is on the flex plan is getting a free account. I'm watching it closely.
There's a bit of a hint on the screen, everybody. Make sure.
5,000. Okay. You had to ruin my moment. Thanks, Tom. All right. A promise is a promise. User, the name is Friday. He was the first one to put 5K in there.
Oh my gosh, I have to scroll back to check it. Oof. I don't see it. I'm searching for it. I'm looking for it. The first name with 5K. I'm looking.
The name is Freddie. I saw it. The name is Freddie. Tom, who's your producer right now?
My producer? I mean, I got the graphics. I got the graphics from.
There's nobody here with us. There's no Magnus. There's no Denny. It's just you and I.
Yeah, I got Magnus. Magnus is here. Yeah.
All right, Magnus. I would like you to pick 5 other users who put in the chat that the new flex plan payout request cap is $5,000. Okay, pick 5 random users, Magnus, please, and drop those usernames in the chat.
Let's go. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
All right, so Magnus is picking that out. I'm getting chat with the team right now. It looks like we're rolling. Everything is functional. Okay. So here's the deal. All right. Like I said, we had the core plan. You all loved it. $1,000 payout request cap. Not enough. Okay. We go back to the drawing board because we build for you. We take your feedback. We build for you. All right. We come up with core flex, $3,000 payout request cap. Not enough. Back to the drawing board. So today, with the flair of the dramatic, again, I like having a little bit of fun, being a little spicy, taking the core and core flex offline yesterday to launch flex today. We have a $5,000 payout request cap. You can get paid every 5 days. There is no daily loss limit. There is no consistency rule in Sim Funded. In order to make a withdrawal, essentially, you just need to be in net profit. You need to have 5 winning days of $150, and you can withdraw up to 50% of your, or you can withdraw 50% of your profits up to $5,000.
Wow.
As simple as that.
Oh, so more money, everybody, more money. And it's just a stretch of $10, basically, according to the core plan. And all the extra things, oh my gosh, it's a no-brainer. It's actually a no-brainer. It's amazing.
All right, chat. This is the next question for the chat, okay? The first person to have the right answer is going home with a free account, a free flex account. What is the list price of the flex plan? List price of the flex plan. I'm watching the chats closely.
I'm seeing it.
Oh my God. Somebody got it wrong. The first person got it wrong. Damn, that sucks.
I'm seeing the names there.
I see the first one. Gera 44. G-E-R-A 40. Do you know the phonetic alphabet, Tom?
Sorry, phonetic alphabet? Not really. So don't get me started with it.
Golf Romeo Echo Alpha.
All right. Let me, I'm just
I had to learn
pasting
it
it.
from the stock days, so that's what we call it, stock tickers.
Ah. Okay, I'm pasting the names here to the chat, so.
All right, and
Yeah.
Tom, are you focused or are you distracted or what's going on right now?
I'm trying to multitask, but that's like Terra's department. Let me know what you want to see on the screen because I just opened up the rules for the flex plan. It's just amazing. You want me to put it out on the screen?
No. What I'd like you to do, Tom, is I'd like you to call it 3 users who show up every day, are active, participate in chat, who you think deserve free accounts.
Oof, oh my God, that's a lot of pressure on me.
Take time.
But
Right now, you're on the spot. 3 users.
3 users. Oh my God. Okay, 3 users. Okay, I'm gonna call out the names here. There are some, almost so many of you guys are like always here. Okay, one name is Alberito. I know he's always here. I'm just gonna paste the name here. Alberito, congratulations. That's the first name. I'm just gonna say Frequency as well. Congratulations. I know you're always here as well. Second is Frequency.
Okay.
And the third name is going to be, let me just scroll right to the end. I know everybody went total nuts. Okay, the final name is going to be Lucky Aces. Congratulations for winning. Amazing. 3 names, Alberito, Frequency, and Lucky Aces. I pasted it to Magnus, you guys, so all is great. Wow, amazing.
All right, Tom. We have 323 likes on the stream. We have 722 viewers right now.
Oh, wow.
When we get to 1,000 viewers and 500 likes, we're going to give away another 50 accounts. How's that?
50? This
5
segment
0.
or all day?
50.
All day? 50 throughout the day or in this segment? Or
in this segment. I'm not here all day.
50 accounts, you said 50. 50
Do you know
accounts.
who Drake is? Do they have Drake in Hungary? Do you know what that is?
Drake? I think I know.
Yeah, he said he's here for a good time, not a long time. That's me. Okay. I'm here for this segment and this segment only.
Oh my
50
gosh.
accounts. We're getting to 1,000 viewers, 500 likes. That simple.
So that is in 12 minutes, you're saying. In 12 minutes, you're going to give away 50 accounts.
It's not up to me. It's up to the chat. It's up to the chat posting in their Discords, posting on Twitter, sending it to their ex-girlfriend, their ex-boyfriend, their mom, their grandma, their grandma's ex-husband.
I just, you know, this is amazing. Everybody, W's in the chat, 50 giveaway. Let's just do it. Let's push it, everybody. Let's push those likes. Let's get it done.
Yeah, this is the turn-up segment today. No more of the quiet, sad music, okay? All right. List price, $107. Discounted for a very limited time. And I don't know why it says code 5,000 on the screen. We want you to use code YouTube. I'm going to post that in the chat. Code.
Oh, yeah. Code YouTube, everybody. Code YouTube.
$87.
The stream.
87. Okay, so y'all were used to paying $77 for Core Flex for $3,000 payouts. Now you can get the Flex plan, $5,000 payout request cap for $87. Another
Amazing.
$10. Code YouTube, 1 use, first month. Trying to get everybody to understand, to see the light here. We did something crazy in that we just pulled the Core and Core Flex plans yesterday. All right, I got the buzz going. I got the drama going. So we can drop the Flex on you today. It's our first plan forever that we've launched that hasn't gotten leaked. $87. I want everybody to see the light and see how beautiful this thing is. Again, use code YouTube. And you're going to get it for $87. 1 use.
Amazing. And here are the trading rules. Everybody, you can make a screenshot of this. Everything you need to know. Evaluation rules, funded rules, payout rules, every question and answer. I mean, it's here. These are the main things you guys need to focus on. So amazing. This is, wow. I mean, everybody was like, wanted a little bit more, like, what can we get more or better than the core account? I think this is just better than we ever expected. So cool. All
right. So you got the checkout open. I think
Yeah.
it's size for ants. I mean, I can't see what's going on.
I got this graphic.
Oh, you got the graphic. Okay.
This is a graphic only. This is a graphic only. I can zoom in, I think.
No, I mean, I'll call out some of the rules again. 5K payout request cap, 50% withdrawal. You need to be a net profit to withdraw. 5 winning days of $150. No DLL ever. No consistency in sim funded. You get 5 minis instead of 3 minis that you're getting in Core Flex.
Mm-hmm. Let's
I mean,
go.
how does that work?
This is way
can,
better.
Can you go to the checkout for us, please, Tom?
Yeah, sure. Just a second. Let me get to the.
And how are
checkout.
we doing? We're at 942 viewers. We're looking for 1,000.
Okay.
And I said 1,000, and I said 500 likes. Those were the rules for 50 giveaways.
So this is the checkout page here. Yeah. So this is the checkout page. Obviously, I can type in YouTube. And the code is working as well. So type in YouTube, $87. And if you go to the checkout page, obviously you can read all the details here as well. So everything is perfectly aligned.
Yeah, scroll up for me, will you please?
Scroll back up.
Yep. All right.
Okay. So this is the perks and features. Yeah.
Wait. Will you read those?
Yeah, perks and features. Let me just zoom in a little bit there. I think it would be better for everybody. So perks and features, $5,000 payout request cap increased from 3K for Core Flex. Past account upgrades at will. No daily loss limit in evaluation and funded stages. No consistency in funded stages. And 0 activation fee, of course. So these are amazing things. And obviously, if you guys switch to the evaluation, to the rules, then you will see all the details here. Evaluation rules again, everything is done. Okay, maximum drawdown, max position size, scaling, consistency on the evaluation is 50%. No consistency on the funded stage. Everything is great. End of day trailing, of course. This is amazing. Minimum days, profitable days 5, $150 minimum payout $250. Absolutely great. It's amazing. 80% profit split. That's pretty standard. Everything is super awesome. That's a great plan.
Show users how to select that. Scroll up again.
Yeah. So if you guys are on the checkout page, you can obviously select trade weight. You can obviously select.
Just click on the flex plan. Can we start there? Just click on the flex plan.
Flex plan.
Users, like all of you.
Yeah. So just click on the flex. Now click on your favorite platform. It could be TradeAway. You can use some others as well. Quantava, ETS,
just use TradeAway.
Let's just go with TradeAway. And obviously, let me just zoom out a little bit. On the right side, you will see the price on the 50K plan here, 107. But instead of $107, you type in YouTube.
And zoom in on code YouTube for me. Show users where are they putting code YouTube.
Okay, yeah. That's a very good point there. Let me just. Why is it not zooming? Okay.
And let's talk about Viktor Orban for a second.
Yeah, I'm just to say, are you friends with Viktor Orban or what? You keep asking.
Yes, he's my buddy. I like him.
Oh my gosh,
but,
we need to talk.
But he's had some austerity measures. Am I right? Some issues.
Well, we can't say that. Okay.
Every time you use code YouTube, it helps Tom and myself out. Okay. So
yeah.
We need to combat this, situation.
The code YouTube actually helps out the MyFunded TV team because the money that we save on code YouTube actually helps us to build the channel, spend it on more commercials and such, more hosts. It definitely helps the show. So please use YouTube, and obviously you can see the discount is right there, $20 off, $87. And obviously when you finished up with that, you just click on the agreement and then you can choose how you want to pay for it. And it is super simple. You can pay with crypto. That's amazing. So cool. We love it. Crypto too.
You love it? All right.
I just love it.
All right. How much time do we have?
We have a little less than 5 minutes. Yeah. How are we doing with the likes?
All right, Magnus.
I need to check it.
He's asking me all these questions. Magnus, I need a form for the giveaway. We're giving away 50 accounts. 50 users watching right now are going away with Flex accounts.
Okay. Let's go. 50 user. Oh my gosh. Hey, how is that? I think Magnus has to do some magic here.
All right. I need a form, Magnus, right now. to drop
That
in
would be
the chat. We
the
got 4
best,
minutes.
everybody. Make sure
But-
to be quick and react to the forum as quick as possible.
All right, I'd like some oil emojis. Okay, while we're waiting.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that.
And then I'd like to take any questions. I'm here for questions as well. Again, launching the flex plan. We made some drama.
I wanted to ask this. Like, look, my question is: so you guys intentionally caused the drama? This was like some guerrilla marketing technique, right?
Come on, man. You know me. Do I have fun or do I not have fun?
I mean, this was fun. I mean, actually, it was a little bit suspicious. Like even on my channel earlier, like, hey, Tom, what is going on? Is MyFundedFutures having some trouble? I mean, I don't know. There's too much drama. I'm not sure, but something's going on. But don't worry, guys. Everything will be fine. Luke is going to have some answers for us. And here you go. I knew you guys were up to something. That's amazing.
I always have fun.
Oh, yeah.
Here's my life lesson with Luke today. Okay.
Yeah.
We have to be alive. There's no choice. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
Might as well have fun while we do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather
This is why we're
some
here.
people don't like to have fun. Like, I don't understand these people.
I mean, trading is boring as it is, so why not just put in the extra fun and, you know, the
Why
best
not
community,
just put in the
obviously.
extra fun?
Exactly.
All right.
And
And there's no questions out of the chat, which I think is positive. Let me ask this. Can I please get a 1 in the chat if you like the plan? And we're going to go a little bit long, Tom. Sorry. I'm keeping you for 3 minutes.
No
Can I get a 1 in the chat if you like the plan? Can I get a 2 in the chat if you don't like the plan?
Lots of ones. Let's go. I'm not even, I completely ignoring the 2s or whatever. I just seeing the 1s. I love it. Everybody likes
it.
it.
But the 2s are important because we want to grow. We did this for you. Again, we had cores $1,000. People said they want more. We made core flexes $3,000. People said they want more. So I said, okay, fine. Here's flex, $5,000. So if you put a 2 and you don't like the plan, will you please tell me why you don't like the plan?
Oh, yeah. By the way, constructive criticism is always helping, but obviously everybody loves it. So it's great. 90/10. I'm already seeing it. 90/10. Yeah. I mean, why not? But obviously you guys are seeing the numbers, Luke. So there's always something new but this is in itself, this new upgrade is like, it's not just an upgrade. This new plan is more. We talked about this, by the way, a couple of times here in MyFunded TV, not just like yesterday, but in the past couple of weeks with Terry and all the other hosts. Like, hey, we need, I mean, not just like we need, but it would be so amazing if we can stretch out the core plan somehow. And this is the perfect account for that. So.
All right, link is in the chat. 50 of you. I made a deal. A deal is a deal. All right, I'm a deal guy. All right,
let's go.
Word is our word. 50 of you are going home with a free Flex account live 10 minutes ago. I said if we get to 1,000 viewers and 500 likes, we would be giving away 50 accounts, which is monstrous. We're at 1,100 viewers, 900 likes. I would love to get to 1,000 likes. Tom has never seen 1,000 likes. He does this every day. He's never seen it.
I mean, yeah, but don't worry. From tomorrow, this is going to be our main standard. Like, we're not stopping until 1,000 likes. I'm seeing 907 right now. We're up 1,000 viewers already. I'm seeing, 907 likes. We can push it, guys. I mean, it's super simple to do. We just need 85 more. Just, just push it. It's going to be a routine for everybody from now on.
All right. 50 of you are going home with accounts. How many do you think entered?
How many entered? I don't know. I think Magnus knows.
Magnus, tell us how many people entered.
Magnus, give us some estimates. Like, I'm guessing that has to be a couple of hundred, maybe. I mean, depends.
We want 1,000 likes. We've never seen 1,000 likes.
Let's do it, everybody. We're not doing anything until we don't see the 1,000. 930 already. We need it. 70 is easy. I mean, it's super easy. Just do it. 942. All right. It's getting there.
All right. What else do we have, Tom?
Whew. Well, I guess, I mean,
Okay,
everybody,
come on, you're forgetting the big one.
the big one. All right, let's go with the big one. What is
All
the
right.
big one?
If you are not yet subscribed to this channel, can you put a 1 in the chat? We might have an
Ooh.
extra prize for anybody who's not subscribed to the channel. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, can we please put a 1 in the chat?
Now this is something new. This is again maybe something guerrilla marketing technique, or I don't know. But guys, just go for it. I mean, I don't even understand why you guys pushing the one. You should all be subscribed by now. We agreed that we're gonna go to 60K. I mean, maybe next week. I mean, we can do it.
Okay, all right. So the giveaway, the 50 account giveaway, is only for people who are subscribed to the channel. For anybody who's newly subscribing today for the first time, 10 of you are also going to win accounts. And Magnus is going to go in the back end after the show and look for 10 new subscribers. And you're also going to win new Flex accounts.
I mean,
so hit that subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream, get your cat watching the stream.
And obviously, you know, everybody has social media, guys, so it's very simple to share it everywhere. We have 969 likes already, so 31 more, obviously a little bit more if we can, but 977. All right, keep it going, keep it going. We need the 23.
We're cooking today, baby.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
We already picked out 5 accounts to give away to celebrate the launch of Flex. We had a form, it's pinned. We have 500 entries. 50 of you, 50, are going home with free Flex accounts. 10 new subscribers are going to get contacted after the show telling them that they win free accounts too. Okay, so 50 accounts for our loyal fans, 10 for the new people. Welcome. We're happy to have you here.
Oh my gosh.
What if we did something really crazy, like a 5 account giveaway? One person wins 5 accounts. Would that be insane?
I think yeah, but hey, we are here to do insane things, I guess.
All right, all right. So what time does Matt Cowart come on?
He's gonna be on at 12:30, I think. Yeah.
Eastern.
Eastern, yes, 12:30 Eastern.
Okay, so in 2 hours, 12:30 Eastern, Matt Cowart is picking 1 user to go home with 5 accounts.
I love this day. This okay. I mean, I guess
this is okay.
Yes, of course. I guess you guys know why we need Luke every day in the stream.
All right. So with that, guys, again, happy to be here to celebrate the launch of Flex. $5,000 payout request cap. No DLL, no consistency in sim funded.
Amazing.
Replacing Core Flex. It's the new and improved version. If you use code YouTube, you get it for $87. $5,000 payout request cap for $87. All right.
Oh yes, we'll love it. We just love it, and the chat was so amazing today. And Luke, thank you so much for all this.
Look at this. I'm sweating. Tom, I don't know if you can see.
You're sweating. And by the way, I think if you are heading out, I think I'm gonna head out with you as well, because Leo is waiting for his segment, and you guys should stick around because lots of knowledge with Leo here. So check out the new Flex plan. It's amazing. And Luke, is there anything else you want to say?
That's it.
That's it. All right. So everybody check it out. Stay tuned. Stick around until the end of today's show. And it was super amazing. Super amazing. Push the likes and get ready for Leo, and you know, just have an amazing time. Thank you so much. See you, Luke, next time. Thanks again. Cheers, everybody.
All right. Cheers. Check it out.
Cheers.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time zone you might be. As you guys know, we did just announce the 50K Flex accounts. What an amazing segment there. That was absolutely fantastic. So for those of you that haven't already, stay tuned. I know we have some giveaways happening throughout the duration of this stream. So howdy, everybody. Tom, thank you for that amazing segment and for the fantastic announcements. Keep in mind, once again, at 12:30 Eastern, Matt will be announcing 5 winners for the Flex accounts. Good morning there, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy new week. Got a pretty big week ahead of us in terms of trading. We've had some pretty crazy price action as well. So without further ado, we'll get into it. But first and foremost, good morning, everybody. Good morning. How is everybody doing? I'm going to look through the chat here. We've got a ton of you individuals in here. Thank you for hitting 1,000 likes on the stream as well. Great time for you to be here at launch. I know, what a great time for me to be hopping on my segment here. What a fantastic Tuesday stream so far with these 50K Flex announcements. You guys heard it though, a $5,000 payout cap. And right now with code YouTube, it is $87. $87 for a $5,000 payout request, which is absolutely insane when we think about these type of accounts. So definitely a great day. What a fantastic segment once again. So shout out the previous segment for the fantastic announcements. But good morning, everybody. And yeah, without further ado, we'll get into a little bit of my segment here. Since, you know, we ended up taking some pretty fantastic trades this AM session. And right here on my screen, conveniently, I already have one of the trades that I took this AM session. So I'll be reviewing this with you guys, and then we'll see if we can find any potential setups during this 10:30 segment here. But first and foremost, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for hitting. We are getting close to the 60,000 subscriber range here for MyFundedFutures. So we are having a good segment, a good week. I'm excited for what's to come with MyFunded in the futures here, guys. This is a fun one. But good morning, everybody, once again. Good morning, good morning. So without further ado here, let's get into a little bit of some education when it comes to the trade that I took this morning. So New York AM session, as we know, was definitely an aggressive one. We had a bearish sweep out on indices, which has now led to a bullish segment higher. For myself, though, I was actually hands off on indices this morning, and I ended up taking a fantastic trade on silver during this AM session, which I thought I would break down with you guys, and then we'll get into some live trading. Does that sound good, everybody? Who's a fan of that? Everybody a fan of that? Good morning, though, everybody. Alrighty, so without further ado, let's get into it. So first and foremost, what did I notice about indices on the 4-hour time frame that gave me some potential bearish bias? Well, first of all, SMT divergence at the highs is one of the primary factors I like to look for when I'm trying to spot potential continuation signatures or reversal signatures. As we saw with silver up at around the $112 to $111 an ounce, we had a bit of this wide range accumulation forming. Price was kind of consolidating within this price range with no real true movement, nor did we have a lot of SMT present at these highs. Following the 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock window, what did we form around the 6 to 8:30 window? Well, we formed an SMT divergence with a correlating asset on silver, being the ZAG Great British Pound. And so here was an SMT that had formed at the highs, which is one of the things that I was interested in seeing when it came to markets today. But for many of you that may or may not know about SMT divergence can be treated as a hypothesis until you confirm it with what? It's until you confirm it with a market structure shift, one of the most common ones being a change in state of delivery. So for today's market, what exactly did I notice? Well, we formed this SMT divergence at the highs. This SMT divergence ended up having what exactly? Well, we confirmed it with a change in state of delivery. If I'm using the 5-minute time frame here, I like to use a 1-hour analysis or a 1-hour aligning time frame, since that is the alignment factor. We have the 5-minute with the 1 hour. Which is what I like to see. So here with this 5-minute, what exactly did we do? Well, we formed the start of the SMT at the January 26th at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. And then we formed the high of that SMT with this silver here sweeping out the high at the 9 o'clock window. And so here swept out the 7 o'clock high and also ended up sweeping out the 6 o'clock high, forming this SMT. And so with the 9 o'clock candle, the open of the 9 o'clock swept out 2 higher time frame highs, both the 7 o'clock and the 6 o'clock candle, as well as, during this segment here, we had the 8 o'clock form that. So with that being said, let me actually remove this. The 8 o'clock ended up sweeping out the 7 and 6 o'clock high, and ended up forming this SMT divergence, confirming this as a true hypothesis because we ended up having bearish change of delivery that I before. And so we closed here candle ended up confirming our estimate. This valid and a valid this ended up creating candle to framework, which ended up candle to framework. Should be good now. Apologies about that, guys. I'm ready here. Sorry about that, everybody. We are back. Okay, well, back to what I was saying now. We should be back and ready. About that. And there you go. Any issues would be I don't like it. Alrighty. Well, can you guys hear me? Alrighty, perfect. Wonderful. Okay, well, looks like I just need to have it a little closer to the mouth here. So we are back. Apologies, guys. We are having just all the issues here with the microphones, but we are back and ready. Apologies, everybody. So it looks like it really just wants to pick up the voice here. So we're going to get nice and personal with you guys in terms of the microphone today. So apologies about that, everybody, but welcome to the segment again. So going to get into this silver recap here really quick, just so we can do some good analysis and education for all of you in stream, right? The goal here is to become profitable and consistent traders. So we are getting into it, but we're going to get nice and close and personal here to the microphone, everybody. Apologies about that once again, but we are back and ready to provide some education. So once again, as I mentioned previously, we ended up confirming the SMT divergence here with this change in state of delivery. So this change in state of delivery here that was confirmed at the 825 window confirmed not only a candle 2 signature, but we also validated the SMT divergence for silver in this case. And so here I did not enter for myself. For those of you that don't know, I'm based in California, so I am in PST time frame. I was not up at 5:25 a.m. this morning. I can't lie. I was up at 6 a.m. So did not end up taking this original candle to entry. We see here that market continued lower. We then had a very aggressive 910 candle below this bearish breaker block. So the closure below this bearish breaker block also signaled a continuation signature lower. And so now if we just zoom out on the bigger picture with silver present, where can we anticipate price moving? Well, we have this primary draw on liquidity here that formed at the 12:10 a.m. high. And so when it comes to trading, as I mentioned with you guys, one of the most important things you can take as a trader is to identify where price will go. Identifying where price will go is one of the best ways that you can become a consistent trader. If you don't know where price is going and you enter a trade blindly, how can you anticipate where price is going to move? Well, you're most likely to have a lower probability trade because you're trading without anticipation of where price exactly will move. And so here with the 12:10 a.m., what exactly do we see? Well, this was after a small bearish retracement that ended up leading to a very strong bullish pivot in market. And so the low here at the 12:10, the Tuesday 12:10 low, becomes an area where we can see potential market going to. And so for myself here, also with the 9:10 a.m. closure, what exactly did we see form? Well, we formed a really large imbalance here, and I'll actually do the replay tool here really quick, just so we can better showcase to you guys what exactly I was looking at real time. So here, once again, we have the 12:10 a.m. low, which is one of the primary draws I'm watching for with this said move. And so now what I'm looking for is to see, well, we formed this imbalance. So we ended up closing. So the new candle starts. We have the 9 a.m. candle, which is the next candle, being the candle 3 in this move. Candle 3 forms. We then form a major imbalance. And during candle 3's window, so aka the New York AM session open around the 9:30 a.m. Eastern, what exactly do we see? Well, price ends up retracing into this imbalance here at this fair value. And for myself, if we were to look at where market can realistically move, well, is market really going to try and move its way all the way back up to the highs and move a full $3.40 value? Or are institutions going to try and move to the fair value and move only $2.70 down into this major draw on liquidity that a lot of these orders are being pulled at? Well, the thing is, institutions are going to want to pull price lower to a more feasible price range. And so this 12:10 a.m. low becomes an area where we can anticipate price is going to move to. So with this knowledge in mind, what did I end up doing? Well, I ended up setting a limit order for this short position at the encroachment of this fair value gap. So I was anticipating price to move into the encroachment, the 50% marker of this fair value gap, with my primary draw being at the low that was formed at 9:15 and my maximum take profit being at this 12:10 a.m. low. So for myself, once again, what did we end up seeing? Well, we ended up seeing that price retraced into this fair value. I ended up getting tagged into this trade, and almost immediately on the next 5-minute candle, we saw a crazy bearish rejection that then ended up leading into what? Well, it ended up leading into me getting swept out of my first draw on liquidity being the 9:15 low. And then I did end up taking a full position out here for transparency's sake. But what did we see next? Well, we ended up sweeping out the 12:10 a.m. low. Following this, once again, what do we see? Price is now currently retraced into this period. And now this is currently where market lies, where we have made our way back above that 12:10 a.m. low. So just wanted to break down this trade with you guys, because I think it's really important that we talk through the framework of these type of trades, right? When we look at markets, when we watch live institutions, when we're watching live trades in general, it's really imperative that we pay attention to where price can move. And so seeing silver move lower was one of those things after we confirmed the SMT, and all we did was just utilize a candle 3 framework to help us out there. So howdy there, everybody. So that is the recap for silver with the trade here. Hearts to Abi. All love. Yeah, so currently right now, where do we see institutions lying, especially indices at the moment? Well, indices have had a candle 2 sweep where we see the 930 has now swept the 930 swept out the 9 o'clock low and the 830 low, and now we are seeing a closure both above a bullish change in state of delivery as well as a bullish breaker. So for myself now, currently definitely have a lot of earnings coming in this week. I'm expecting a very slow grind higher here. If we look at the hourly time frame as well, indices are just continuing to push and push and push higher and higher and higher here. We see ES as well. Where does ES currently lie? ES is making its run back to all-time highs. NASDAQ at the moment, if we pay attention to the 4-hour, is also making a run back to its all-time highs. And so we do have quite a bit of some draws on liquidity incoming. So around 26,261, 26,400, so on and so forth. So this is currently what we are seeing happening. Do you only trade silver? I do not only trade silver. I actually primarily trade indices. I trade NASDAQ and ES as my 2 primary assets. But I also do trade commodities. Gold and silver have been on the roster for me recently. I cannot lie. So anyways, though, how is everybody's trading weeks going? How is everybody's Monday and beginning of Tuesday sessions going? Are we doing all right? Are we staying consistent? Are we making ourselves proud with rules? What's going on there, everybody? Yo, Leo and Trade today, you know it. We are here for the segment. So we had a very exciting with the 50K flex accounts that were just announced in the last stream. So, or just on the last segment here. So definitely an exciting Tuesday today. Yeah, so if we do pay attention to gold, gold is definitely more on the choppy side today, hence why I ended up staying with silver. If we just pay attention to gold's PA, what exactly do we see? Well, we almost formed an equal lows here, and now we're just seeing a bullish expansion higher, most likely going to make its way into the 8 a.m. high. So one account positive, one negative. Hey, part of the process, guys. I think one of the most important lessons with traders is if you are able to accept a red day, you will also feel way better on your green days, because many of you traders out there, you see a red day, you see a red trade, and immediately one of the things you start to shoot for is to revenge trade. You need to make that money back. You need to see your account green. When in reality, if you just set the limits of your account, so if you set a daily loss limit for yourself or a daily profit goal, and you tag your daily loss limit or your daily profit goal, it removes a lot of the stress and the psychological factor of needing to trade more and more to try and make up for losses, because losses are part of the process. I'm a full-time trader and I still take losses. I still have red days. Sometimes I even have red weeks, right? That's the reality of trading, right? So that's kind of what happens a lot in markets. And so teaching yourself to be stable when it comes to these red trades or these red days is should be one of the priorities for you guys as traders. I have to switch from Asia and London. Any tips to New York? I mean, Asia and London session are definitely a lot slower in terms of price action. New York AM session open with equities being open as well tends to be a lot more aggressive. So I'd say, honestly, one of the biggest tips I could give you would be to sit back in the saddle a lot more and really wait for quality setups, because markets do move a lot more aggressively during New York session. So I would just be careful. Since Asia and London do move a little slower, New York profile tends to be a lot more aggressive. So I would just be a little careful with that. But yes, Captain Price 2025, mental clarity, you know it. Mental clarity is one of the best things you can do for yourself when it comes to trading. Currently as well, we are forming an SMT at the highs here on NASDAQ. We have an SMT with YM that's forming. So this is one thing for us to pay attention to as well. We see that we have two, honestly, polar opposite moves here. YM ended up continuing this move lower. Now we're continuing higher. NASDAQ ended up just sweeping out the 8 o'clock low during the 9 a.m. session. And now we are seeing a small bullish trace higher. So kind of what we're watching here. Gold is now heading into this 815 high, which is now a draw on liquidity that I can watch for today. So we'll mark this out as our DOL. Okay, thanks. So yeah, of course, anytime at all. Leo, do you only trade silver, also NQ and ES? I trade silver. I also do trade NASDAQ and ES. I do trade NQ and ES quite a lot. I did end up trying to take a small position here on NASDAQ this morning. My entry model defines a breaker and a change in state of delivery with a higher time frame sweep. And so here, this 930 sweep swept out basically multiple hourly lows here. And so the closure above the bullish SIST in this breaker here actually ended up yielding a trade entry for me with the stopping at the low, but it was a very wide stop. So I ended up actually selling out of the position early for a very small win. But my silver trade ended up being the true winner for me today. So yeah, of course. Don't hesitate to ask me any questions, by the way, guys. I absolutely love talking to chat, just getting to be involved with all of you. So as we kind of make our way through markets today, don't hesitate to ask me anything, questions, comments in regards to markets in general. But yeah, for those of you that are new to the stream, I know we have quite a few of you today. Welcome, first of all, welcome to the stream. And thank you for having me again on this segment, MyFunded. Yeah, my name is Leo. I'm a full-time futures trader. I do futures trading. I also do option swing trading. Those are my two primaries when it comes to trading in general. So full-time trader based in California, will now be soon a Floridian resident, but I am based in the PST time zone. So if I do sound a little groggy or a little tired at some points, I am waking up a little early at some points to get to these live markets. So Ooh, we got some Super Bowl questions here. We got some Super Bowl questions here as well. Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Lots of protein frequency. Lots of protein. Protein is the way. I love it. We're having some personalized questions outside of the charts as well. So. How do you like trading full time? I'm planning on making that my journey really soon. Love it. Absolutely love it. I mean, I think once it's important to build stability in your life as you try and transition into full-time trading. Just because if you don't have some type of net worth coming in, and you try and immediately make your full-time trading a career when you don't have like a backup plan, that tends to make the stress of trading a lot higher. So getting a job alongside trading until trading makes more than your job is typically it. But I love it because there's a lot of flexibility with this job. I mean, seriously, I can do this at any time, anywhere in the world. Obviously depends, some time zones are worse, but for the most part, I can definitely just do this whenever I want, which I appreciate. Full-time trader means freedom. Yep. So yeah, that's the nice thing about it. I'm a big fan of it. What is your opinion about supply and demand? I think supply and demand, I mean, it's a good concept. I can't lie. It's a great concept. The only thing I would say is when it comes to supply and demand, I mean, it's the general concept that liquidity moves to liquidity in markets. Demand's going to move to supply. Supply is going to move to demand. Key levels will move to key levels. External highs, external lows will move to external lows and external highs, right? So it really, really does depend. Have you ever had your own mentor? That's a great question. I mean, I've had friends in the community that have definitely like acted as mentors, but I wouldn't say I've had like one specific mentor. I'm sure many of you in chat do know T-Trades. T-Trades is one of my best friends and definitely somebody that has mentored me through the future side of markets as well. So when it comes to mentors, that would definitely be one of the guys I would say was a true mentor of mine. So for those of you in chat, I'm sure quite a few of you might know T, but he is indeed one of the guys I would consider a mentor for me in terms of futures. You are French, though? I am indeed. I am indeed. French and English. So right now, honestly, with markets are a little slower today. We did have more of an aggressive V-shaped reversal here on NASDAQ once again. So NASDAQ, we also confirmed the SMT divergence with a closure above this internal SIST here. So honestly, market is slowing down a little bit as we approach the 11 o'clock window now, with indices not really giving me any true direction. I do like the movement on ES here, but for the most part, we are seeing not the most aggressive movement now. So price is slowing down a bit. Looks like New York AM session was definitely the time to trade for me today. So might just be walking away with just my silver win for today, which by the way, I forgot to map this out. My main TP was actually at this draw on liquidity that was formed at the 915 low. So T-Trades is your friend. He's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Yeah, so NASDAQ right now, for many of you, I'm getting a couple questions in chat here like, hey, Leo, what's your bias on NASDAQ right now? For myself, honestly, wanting to see higher prices. Reason why I say this as well is if we just pay attention to where price moved, what did we sweep out recently? Well, we sweeped out two very relevant lows here. Oops. We sweeped out two very relevant lows during the Tuesday 6 o'clock candle. So this leg here becomes a very strong manipulation leg, which will just even mark out in this red box. So here becomes a very strong manipulation leg. Once we see manipulation form, what exactly can we anticipate? Because we kind of had this accumulation with the 2 o'clock candle. So around London session, we saw a little bit of an indecisive closure, aka leading to some consolidation, as well as we see some consolidation as well as accumulation. And as many of you know, markets move in what's called a PO3 movement, which is accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. And so we've now manipulated the low of this accumulation phase. And now with the 6 o'clock 4 hour and the new 4 hour being the 10 o'clock, we saw an expansion met now with a distribution higher. So we see accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. Currently, I see NASDAQ just distributing higher. We don't have any crazy relevant draws at the moment. We have kind of swept out a lot of those previous highs. So for myself, really looking more for the highs that were formed around November here. So looking for highs like the 26,267 as well as the 26,401 are two very good areas where we can potentially see market moving for today. So definitely when it comes to my bias, this is what I'm anticipating or where I would like to see price move. But because we are done with New York AM session, or not done with New York AM session, but New York AM session is slowing down, I can't anticipate that market is probably just going to make a slow grind up into these highs now with this distribution phase. So currently what I'm seeing right now, but yeah, I'm thinking of Yeah, honestly, I mean, one of the biggest pieces of advice I can give when it comes to trading in general, guys, is just like learning to be patient and learning to accept losses on trades. I trade full time, I still take losses, right? I don't have a 100% win rate. In fact, like I'm around the high 60%, low 70%. It does depend on the month, as well as sometimes just if I have external factors affecting my trades. So when it comes to trading, just learning the psychological discipline to be okay with losers, to be okay with taking a loss in trading is going to really, really help you out a lot more than anything. Like I could give you 1,000 different pieces of advice, but at the end of the day, if I see that you're not able to accept a red trade or a red day, then a lot of the times that leads to failure within trading or trading accounts. So yeah, so here right now, what are we seeing on indices at the moment? Well, currently indices are forming. We have now retraced into a point of interest. So as I mentioned here, we had this candle to that form, and I'll actually get the TTFM Pro here to show you guys, to better show you guys this. But here we see we formed the candle 2 signature with the sweep out of this low. What exactly do we see next after this sweep out? Well, this sweep out has led to the C2 closure. We then had C3 form. C3 has not really had anything super aggressive, and now candle 4, being the 11 o'clock, has just opened up. So how do we actually go about accepting the red trades or red days? It's setting yourself loss limits, like setting yourself limits for trading. If you see that you've taken 2 losses on the day, learning to just close the chart no matter what. Psychologically, it's going to be a hard thing to do, but if you can really push yourself to make that difference, if you can say, okay, I've taken my 2 defined losses for the day, I'm going to call it here. If you can just, even for a week straight, even for like 3 days, if you can learn to just accept those rules, that's where you start to build habits for yourself to become a more profitable trader. So what is the valid C3 for you? I mean, here we formed this candle 2 sweep. C3 just kind of had a slow grind up. We did form an imbalance in C3. So if candle 4 retraces into this imbalance and closes above this SIST here, this could be an area where I would want to see price potentially continue higher slowly here. So we got Aaron here. We got Aaron in chat. We got White and Aaron in here. It's got some hellos in chat. It's got some good hellos in chat. So yeah, everybody. Yeah, don't hesitate to ask me any questions, guys. This is what I love. So price is a little slow right now. So for myself, definitely not seeing any potential trade setups for myself at the moment. As I did mention at the start of this stream, we could see gold making its way up into this 815 high. And it looks like we are just about to make our way into this 815 high now for gold. So almost form these equal lows here, almost a double bottom. If we just think about generic market structure framework here, we have a double bottom that formed and a closure above the neckline. So we're seeing this move into this 815 draw on liquidity now. So quite cool if you ask me. Quite cool if you ask me. Chat's excited today. Who's excited about these flex accounts? Who's excited about these new 50Ks we announced? I think they are fantastic. I myself am be grabbing some as well. I will definitely be grabbing some accounts as well. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. So here we're seeing an almost push up to this 815 high on gold. In terms of indices now too, we're seeing 10 o'clock. We already got the retracement here into this fair value, actually into the encroachment of this fair value. So if we can get a closure above this internal change in state, that would validate a candle 4 entry here for a potential slow grind up. The only thing though is that price right now, ooh, nice move here on ES with this. We see that we formed this imbalance, same imbalance here, 3-minute or 5-minute imbalance. Then we saw a 5-minute retracement and a closure above the move that led to that retracement. So quite a solid move here on ES with this closure. We'll see whether or not we get a proper close since we just closed at the neckline of it, but very cool. Got everybody here in chat today. This is a good day. So currently that is what we were watching for right now. We'll see what happens with market at the moment. But yeah, currently we're seeing just price slowing down a little bit, slow grind up here on gold into this 815 high. Silver as well, after we swept out this major draw here. We swept out this primary draw at the 1210 low. Now we're seeing a little bit of a push higher in correlation with gold now too. So we'll see what exactly happens. Good closing the previous candle, exactly. Definitely a good closing the previous candle. Ready to jump for the day, 8 minutes to the open. There we go. There we go. So here we're seeing nice closures here. NASDAQ, we'll see if we got the closure above. We're getting very close here on this 5 minute to this closure above this internal change in state here. Closure here would validate a continuation signature higher during candle 4. Only issue would be is that price has already quite expanded during this session. We see that we pulled all the way from 25,916 to 26,090. So honestly, I mean, our next major draw here, I told you guys, is lies at the 26,266. So would definitely want to see price make its way here. We'll see if we can get this 5 minute closure though, because we also did form this 3 minute imbalance here as well. So see if we can get this closure, but 5 minute closes in 3 minutes 20. If we get this 5 minute closure, definitely going to be interested in seeing whether or not we get a continuation signature. But kind of a framework for this would be a closure here, put my stop at the internal protected low, which would be this low that swept out the encroachment of this fair value. And then most of the time here, I like to target a 1.5R. So here we see 1.5R on this trade. This would kind of be how I would structure and framework a continuation entry here on NASDAQ. So looks like we got another giveaway forming here in chat with the next 6 and 4 minutes, guys. And as for regular rapids, as MyFunded saying, we have 18 more to give away today. So make sure you stay tuned on the streams, guys. Engaging in chat is definitely one of the primary ways you can get yourself a golden ticket to a free account. So make sure you guys are staying attentive, staying aware of these giveaways in chat, because they're going to be going all of today. It's a 5K for each request. So here right now, I'm liking this movement on NQ. We've got 2 minutes until this 5 minute closure. Looking like we could actually grab a continuation signature here on this trade setup. So kind of a framework, we could do a limit on the internal change in state, stop at this protected low. If we close above here, we have now created a protected low, which is what we'll be looking to trade as well. Your vibe is good, man. Hey, I appreciate that, Naman. Thank you, boss. I appreciate it. Thank you. Love seeing the support in chat here, guys. Absolutely insane stream, though. You guys have been so active today. But yeah, once again, don't hesitate. Yeah, so it's a good question. Where's your target? Where's your target previous high at 26,100? Yeah, I mean, we do have the previous high, but honestly, if I'm looking for major draws, our next major draw kind of lies at 26,266. That won't be my draw for right now because we already have quite an expansive session. And we are coming to a close for the New York AM session. So for myself, I'm looking more just to target a 1.5R on this trade. So a framework for this would look kind of just like this here, where I'm putting my stop at the protected low, targeting a 1.5R. So ICT never sounded so beautiful. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Like and subscribe, guys. Some good questions in chat here. What was your job before trading? Well, for many of you, just small little fact here, but I do mechanical and aerospace engineering. So kind of in that realm is been the career for the most part. So satellite imagery, have also done some like CUAS stuff. Yeah, that's kind of been the go-to. Ooh, 10 seconds here. Let's see if we get a closure here above this IC. I'll grab this light size on some MNQs. Yes, because of trading, correct. A lot more flexibility. Closed right at the IC here. Oof, almost formed a reversal candle here. Okay, see if we'll grab some light size on MNQ. Let's get a look at some other indices as well. We see ES here almost form a reversal candle at the 1105. YM here as well. YM decent. We're seeing a retrace into the previous hourly equilibrium as well. RTY. Leia, are you a hardcore risk to reward trader, or do you hold trades to our predefined draw? Most of the time, I mean, so also just, yeah, we are in on this with MNQ. For myself, most of the time, if I see a primary draw that's close by, most of the time I'll go to that primary draw. But in a trade example like this, we don't have any major draws up until those highs around the 26,200 range. So for myself, I would be sticking more to a hard, a hard R reward for this. That's what I'd be looking for. I just ASMR voice. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, I would say most of the time I'm pretty hardcore risk to reward, to be honest. So yeah, currently I am long bias here on NASDAQ. I'm in this exact setup here with this IC. So stop at the internal protected low. I'm targeting, let's get the stop at the internal protected low, and I'm targeting a 1.5R on this position. This is currently where my trade is. I'm seeing some good movement on RTY as well as YM and ES, giving me all some good bullish sentiment here as well. So we'll see what happens, but go through chat. We got chat moving today. Chat is moving. Congrats, guys. Congrats to the 5 rapid account winners. So good movement here on NASDAQ at the moment. We're just up around 7 points here, but currently just in this with light size. We did take a really nice trade on silver this morning once again. Alrighty, good movement here so far. We're seeing gold has officially swept out the 815 high, exactly that draw I was talking about. Very slow grind up, but we are seeing a nice movement there. Seeing a bit of a reaction here to this IC here on NASDAQ as well. So we'll see what exactly happens. I think for this trade, since I'm already up on the day, we'll define my risk a little more. We have an imbalance that formed here because we did inverse this fair value too. So maybe what I'll do is I'll put my stop below this inversion. So that way I just keep my risk limited, but alrighty. Silver here making a nice, once we swept out that 1210 low, we are seeing a very slow, look at this. This is a classic expansion retracement. Keep this. Expansion, retracement, expansion, retracement, expansion, retracement, expansion. We are just seeing it right now happen, which is great. I mean, this is like, when we talk about expansions and retracements, this would be like a primary image I would showcase to people too. So that is great. That is wonderful. Nice movement here. Want to see a good 5-minute closure, preferably above the highs of 26,097. If we can get above these wick highs here, that'd be a good idea for some good continued bullish sentiment higher here. Currently, though, this is a candle 4 continuation signature here. This does use a lot of the base fractal model knowledge here as well. Let's also do let's look at some other assets. Let's look at Tesla here on the IB. Tag the IB low, retracement to the 50% here on Tesla. Like looking at a couple option trades as well. Single break here on NVIDIA, skyrocketing higher. Fully filled out the new weekly. Oh no, hasn't filled out the new weekly opening. Oh no, it did. But it hasn't filled out the Thursday gap yet. But nice movement there. Let's look at Microsoft here. Microsoft single break, 25% retracement on the Edgeful IB. Let's get the market sessions. If we get the opening candle continuation as well. Yeah, so it looks like we're getting a bullish continuation, 25% retracement on this as well. Nice. We are seeing quite a bit of some bullish sentiment moving into markets now. Congrats again. Nice. Almost a closure above these wick highs here. What I wanted to see, we'll see whether or not we can actually get a continued move off of this. But so far, so good. I'm liking what I'm seeing, especially with indices moving higher here. RTY, YM, ES, and NQ here. ES formed a really nice reversal candle. We retraced into this fair value and had a really nice candle form at 10.55. So quite a good signature here too. Definitely a fan of what I'm seeing. Definitely a fan of what I am seeing. Gold above the primary draw, above this 8.15 draw now. Let's see what happens. We'll keep this trade setup open on the chart right now. See if we can see this continue higher. There's a chance I might just close this out a little earlier than I want, just because market is slowing down quite a bit. We see that ES is losing a lot of this bullish strength too, with a lot of quite big wick formations here, especially at the 11.05. So I'm not surprised here, but we'll see. YM here is nice, though. We do have this 930 range that formed. We swept out the range low, manipulated the range low, formed a candle 2 signature higher. So we can also anticipate price is probably going to move back into the range high, or the internal range high being that 930 high there. So it's looking pretty solid right now in terms of indices and movement, especially with correlating assets. Nice SMT at these lows as well. RTY formed a nice 932, swept out the low, swept out the high. So we're probably going to be a little rangy on RTY since we swept out the internal range low and high here. But yeah, we've got quite a bit of movement. Quite a bit of movement happening here. We'll see what happens. Love these. I honestly love these type of days too. Like when we have slower trend days, especially because if you find a setup during the New York AIM session, you can really frame good continuations off of it if market's a little less aggressive in that sense. So time for lunch. It's so funny hearing chat say it's time for lunch. I mean, it's time for breakfast for me. It is 8:17. It is breakfast time. Nice movement here, just up about 10 points here on NASDAQ. So yeah, we are using, so those of you wondering as well, we're using a variation. I mean, we're using fractal model knowledge here for these continuation signatures for candle 4. So green day today, happy to hear it. Yeah, let's get some chat. How was the trading day, everybody? Green, 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 red. There we go. We have an active chat today. I am loving this, guys. This is why I love this. I love getting to talk in front of all of you. I love getting to just talk through trades and talk through analysis with every single one of you as well. Made some small trades. There we go. Hey, losses are part of the process as well, guys. You have to realize losses are all a part of the game. Wow, GC really moving here well back into these highs. Nice. Good movement. Great movement here on RTY as well. I'm loving what I'm seeing. YM is making its way into this 930 internal draw now. Still waiting for a very smooth trading day so far. I'd say so. Yeah, definitely a very smooth one. Limited economic news to kind of throw market into a spiral. So it does help a little bit in terms of stability. But we do have quite a few earnings this week as well. We have a lot of Q1 earnings. For those of you that aren't aware. So this week's a pretty big week with a lot of the earnings schedules. So definitely expecting some movement with that as well during pre-market and post-market sessions. Beautiful movement from YM though. I'm a fan of what I'm seeing here, chat. YM's looking really promising. And I like this. I'm liking this movement. Same kind of framework here with YM. We retraced. So entry with YM would have been at this high, but the stop at the internal protected low, target of 1.5R. So you actually would have gotten tagged out of YM already, but this would have been a great continuation signature here on YM. Moving into this candle 3, if we just use this IC. See, retrace into this imbalance being this fair value gap. Once we retrace into this fair value gap, what exactly do we see happen? Well, we see market reject and close above the move that led to that sweep out. And then now we are seeing a very expansive candle 3 move into this high. So it looks like this is going to play out. I'm not in YM, by the way. I'm just recapping this for you guys. But this was a great framework. YM and NASDAQ, two very, very solid frameworks. YM I almost like more just because it was such an aggressive move. Like it was very quick to trace into the imbalance and then form a continuation higher. So yeah, we've got lots. Losses are just business expenses. When I take trading losses to this day, I consider it market tuition. If I can take defined losses through my entry model, so if I take a loss because, you know, hey, maybe my entry model just got invalidated today, and I take a valid loss for it, Guess what? That's just a market tuition day. You're just paying back the market as a thank you for more profitable days to come in the future. I think that's a fun way to think of it. It's a really fun way to think of it. Alrighty. If you're watching SMT, do you watch YM as well? Yes, I do. If I'm watching SMT, typically if I'm trading NASDAQ and ES, I utilize YM for SMT. And with YM, I'll use RTY for SMT as well. So kind of what I like to watch for. Really nice move here, up about 14 points on NASDAQ. Now with these longs, YM's going to sweep out this internal range high here, which is really nice. But yeah, when I look for SMT, most of the time I do utilize YM for SMT as well. Gold took high a day. There we go. Gold is running. We talked about at the start of this segment here where we said that gold was going to make its way into this 815 draw, and now guess what? High of day has been formed. We've also, yeah, that's the full high of day on GC. Looks like next stop here, we're looking at Monday 11 o'clock highs, guys. Oh boy. What a market today. What a market today. So we'll map these out as well. It's always important you map out your draws and liquidity. That way when you're looking at your charts, guys, you can look at it and you go, okay, wait a minute. I know where price is going to move now. Price is most likely intended to move into the 5,102 or the 5,102 or the 5,103 price range. See a little bit of a retracement leg here on YM. Still definitely going to make its way into this 930 range. That's a very relevant high that we can see be swept out. Microsoft continuing higher, really liking. We see here we got our first initial balance break, and then we had a retracement into the 25%. This is just through these edgeful markers here. So nice 25% retracement. Once we retrace, we then got a double break and are now continuing higher off of this as well. Wow. I'm a fan of this. Oops, let's get some NVIDIA up on the chart as well. NVIDIA just smashing higher now too. Sweeping out the Friday highs. We're sweeping out Monday highs, Friday highs. Jeez Louise. Market is going today. It was the Edgeful Orb. The initial balance breakout. Nice movement, though. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. Okay, we'll see NASDAQ here. A little over retracement. We're seeing YM, though, pushing its way into the highs, the 930 highs, which I'm a fan of seeing. Yes, we do have Bull Barbie and Myth coming on in about 7 minutes here, guys. So stay tuned for those of you. They host some amazing segments as well. So do not hesitate to stay on stream for them as well. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun day in general, guys. We'll see here. YM sweeps out this high. We'll see when that happens. Really continuing nice here. Nice. I mean, big bearish move here at the 1120. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'm just in this trade right now. As those of you are aware, I am currently in these MNQ longs here off this candle 4 continuation sequence. So we'll see what happens here. But how have you guys been enjoying the stream so far, though? Thanks for the segment. You're a good host. Good content. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I need his vocal cords. I can't sing though, so I don't think it's worth it actually. I cannot sing at all. It is definitely not worth having my vocal cords. I'll tell you that right now. Very good. What about you? Doing good. We're hanging in there. Got a really nice win on silver this morning. We took literally, I mean, just great win on silver. So cannot complain from this AM session for this. Obviously, I did take. For those of you wondering, I did take micro silver. I do not trade mini silver since it is $25 per 0.005 cent move. So definitely, but nice trade here on silver for about a 3.8R. I think it was a little less actually. It was like a 3.6R. Put my stop a little bit above that fair value. You can listen to his voice all day. Thank you, Kara. I appreciate it. Mini silver, you need million. Yeah, mini silver is a little hectic, guys. Can't lie. 1 micro is like 500. I mean, yeah, it's $5 move per 0.005 cent move on silver. So definitely, I mean, still took it, but took it with much lighter size than a lot of you might be intending, just because there's quite a bit of movement and volatility in silver, especially recently. So good move here on YM, making our way. A little bit of an indecision candle at the 1120, but that's just part of the expansion retracement. We had a 10-minute expansion followed by a 5-minute retrace. Now expecting another expansion into this 930 high here. So funny hearing the ASMR voice. Well, I'm glad to know the mic is working. Yeah, silver is definitely one that requires a lot. I'd say do not trade silver unless you have proper risk management, because it's one that moves quite aggressively, and a lot of you is not. SI is not. I mean, instead of 1 to 5, yeah, absolutely. Silver would be a lot better if that was the case, because it does require a lot more risk involved with a lot of trades. Who the heck is this guy? What is up, Zinc? What's up, Zinc? Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, Zinc. How's it going? Good seeing you in chat here. Love seeing all the regulars as well. $280 times 20. There we go. Nice retrace here into break even. What do you use for entry method and time frame of silver? Typically, time frame for silver, I utilize the 5-minute as my smaller time frame, and I use the hourly and 4 hours my primary analysis. And then when it comes to, I mean, general risk, typically I'm not trading more than 2 micros on silver. I'm almost never trading more than 2 micros on silver. Yeah, typically I like to keep the risk. Preferred R for me is 2R. 2R is my preferred. 2R is always my preferred method. It's the one I can remain the most consistent with when it comes to trading in general too. Zinc, well done though. Super well done. Payout ready. There we go. Need to get up there with the MyFundedFutures Rapids. There we go. Love to hear it, Zinc. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, we do have 2 minutes until Bull Barbie and Myth are coming on for the next segment. So stay tuned for it, guys. It's going to be a good day. Here we're seeing YM hasn't quite swept out that high. We're seeing a bit of a retracement leg, hence why we have our defined risk. If we take a loss in this, we take a small loss, so be it. We took a really, really big win on silver this morning. So definitely not too bugged by anything if this does end up being a loser, but for the most part I am enjoying what I'm seeing here. Just expansions met with some retracements as well. So alrighty, so we will see here, but yeah, we do have just about a minute until the next segment here, but yeah, so today we do have the next segment starting here soon. But anyways, guys, hope you guys have been enjoying these segments. Let's get a 1 in chat. Have you guys been enjoying these Tuesday segments? Give me a 1 in chat or a thumbs up. Give me some type of identifier here just before we finish up the stream, at least my segment of the stream before Barbie comes on. But for those of you wondering, let's just get some 1s in chat. Do you guys enjoy these Tuesday segments? Do you like the way I run through these trades? I want to hear the chat. I want to see the chat. Is chat enjoying these segments? FOMC is tomorrow, so let's be careful for that as well. But let's get some 1s in chat for those of you that have been enjoying these Tuesday segments. Have we been enjoying the analysis for these 1-on-1 for the hosts? Oh my gosh, look at chat just going absolutely insane today. Absolutely insane. Thanks, Leo. Your voice, dude, you guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Oh my gosh, we are getting slow mode is off, and now we're seeing 1,000 different ones. Well, without further ado, guys, we're going to get into the next segment here. So thank you all for tuning in. And I will see you all very soon Hope you guys have enjoyed these Tuesday segments for the month of January. But hey, next time I'll see you guys, it'll be a new month. It'll be February, brand new month. So hope you all have a fantastic day. Without further ado, let's get bull on this as well. And I will see you all in the very next Tuesday segment. So without further ado, let's introduce Bull for her next segment. And I will see you all in the following Tuesday stream. So thank you all so much for the support once again. You guys are amazing. You guys are fantastic. And I will see you all very, very soon.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
All right, good morning, y'all. I hope y'all are green. I hope some of y'all got in on this beautiful pump this morning. I wish I was still in it. I wish. Actually, my last trade for this morning pump was the NASDAQ orb, and it just took profit at 107. So that was a fun little run. Good morning, y'all. All right, I did want to show y'all something else because I know I lost my chart. Hang on. I wanted to show you other than this beautiful pump that we have going on here, because I know that a lot of y'all are looking at NASDAQ all the time. And so you're kind of just like, oh, we're at the top of this consolidation. But I want to show you what the S&P 500 Spiders ETF looks like right now. We are at the all-time highs. So we got at least some of the market at all-time highs today. Yeah, our guy Myth is, you know, he's got to rough it today. He's having a hard time getting the lawn mowed with all the ice on top of it. So, you know how that goes. So what I'm watching right now is to see if we actually do get this pullback. I was looking for it earlier around the 70-10 level, but that was a little bit ago. You can see we even retested that. Probably had another opportunity to go long. I was still long there and in my one little account, but yeah, we even got a retest for that high. The market is very excited about all of this today. I'll show you. So excited I finally got that ninja screen shared. Is this one looking weird? Y'all, this chart, did I just show you this chart and it looked crazy earlier? I've been having some weirdness here. I'm going to see if I can get that fixed real quick. I was trying to show y'all the all-time high, and I think I showed you a frozen chart. Oops. That's all right. I'm going to get it fixed right now. I had to restart before I came on here. And I think I picked the wrong window. Let's see. Is this it? This is it. This is what I was trying to show y'all. So if I didn't get this through earlier, we've got the NASDAQ. Looks like we're coming up on this consolidation up here. And then what I was trying to show you is the difference between what the NASDAQ futures looks like and the Spiders ETF for the S&P 500. Because that is, we just hit all-time highs on that. Oh, the dogs are excited too. But I was going to show you what happened with the orbs this morning, because it was actually kind of boring on NASDAQ. Like, it took a really long time. But this is the indicator where I kind of mark it out. And we had the orb break long on ES way nicer. I didn't like this move lower that we made on NASDAQ. It was a little bit more dramatic. So the ES one trailed to break even a lot sooner and then hit profit. The NASDAQ one was kind of painful to watch. It finally got up there to break even and then just recently took profit before I came on here. Oh, on my daily chart, these are Keltner channels, so it's pretty similar to Bollinger Bands. I've actually had some interesting conversations with some other traders on Bollinger Bands versus Keltner channels. I'm such a nerd. I even went to lunch with a trader and we were talking about this at a restaurant, and then I realized what big nerds we are. But I think it just kind of comes from who did you learn from at the end of the day, because the trader that I was talking to, that I was just thinking of, she learned from someone who was really into Bollinger Bands, so she loves using the Bollingers. And early on, I learned from someone who used Keltner channels. They make a lot of sense to me. In theory, these are 2 ATR and 3 ATR, but I do think I've messed with them. What I do though is I kind of see what I'll zoom out like this on the big dailies and see kind of what the normal extensions are for that asset. Obviously, when we have something like the initial tariff news in April, we would expect it to go outside. So, and it'll be a little bit different for NASDAQ than it is on ES maybe, but I kind of start at 2 or 3 ATR for the more volatile things like that, and then kind of continue to tell that a little bit. But this is kind of how I get perspective on the market. And I base a lot of swing trades off of this because I don't want to go long up here on SPY. I want to go long when we're pushing, when it's getting scary and we're pushing the 2-3 ATR on this. Yeah, I did. So simpler trading, I think, I was just thinking about that because doesn't he like I think he uses Keltner channels. He has other traders there that use Bollinger Bands though. But yeah. What's up, Izzy Lizzy? Yeah, John Carter, so my initial Tesla Honey play was kind of based on some John Carter stuff. I wasn't using Keltner channels, but I was watching for a squeeze, and then I was using my Rainbow EMAs, which I don't know if I have on here quickly, but I was using the Fibonacci EMAs. I just had them in rainbow order. And I would use those as targets. So, I mean, right now we're basically just watching the market, the ES anyway, the S&P 500 make some new highs. I would potentially be looking for a reversal in this spot, but we're still a little bit just floating up there. Did y'all hear about the plans today, this morning? Who was paying attention when Luke came on? Anybody? Oh, Coop, you're a Simpler Trading alum. Nice. I haven't been in their group for a few years. I probably would if I had more time to dedicate to groups, but yeah, y'all heard about the flex, huh? So I pulled it up too in case anyone's a little bit behind. So yes, we were missing the core. It was very sad. We were like, where did he go? So good news, we have the flex plan back, and you can get this price knocked down. So what does it get down to? $87, something like that. I have to double check my notes. Oh no, it's this code. Okay, this code. The code YouTube gets it down to 107. I was looking at the wrong one. Don't listen to me. Okay, so the flex plan, you're going to apply, I think we're using code YouTube over here. So it's 107. You can apply the discount and that'll get you down to 87. There we are. So the cool thing about the flex is you used to have a $3,000 payout cap on the core. The flex has a $5,000. So it's mostly the same. We got no consistency, $0 activation, of course. That's a big deal. That's what you have to pay attention to when you're looking at these prices. What's your all-in cost? That should be part of your budget. So we got the rules over here. Again, no activation fees. The thing that I like about these plans is they have the good micro scaling. The consistency is real generous, and they graduate into a real simple funded account. Code YouTube for that. You think so? You think that one's worth it? I have heard that they are working on some other upgrades. We don't have full firm dates on that yet, but y'all know they're always looking to improve things and listen to y'all. All right, look at the form that was just dropped in chat. This is going to be for 5 rapid accounts. You need to be in this form to win it. This is how you get started on being eligible to win those. And it looks like we're also going to have a social media winner. So look for details on how to enter that one too. I like it when y'all come up with the cool stuff. If you've got a clever post, tag me in it. I'll share it. There you go. You know, Myth would be so disappointed in me if I didn't remember to mention to y'all to be sure to hit the like button if you haven't so far. And if you haven't gotten it on your girlfriend's account or your mom's account or your dog's account or your alt account, be sure to get over and do that. I mean, right now we're just watching the all-time high party on the S&P 500 today. And there's, you know, I would love to find a nice short here, but it's not setting up yet. We're not going to just stand in front of a freight train while this thing's charging full steam to the moon, right? So I'm watching other things that are going on. The VIX is starting to calm down a little bit, but I mean, it's still for sure in a downtrend. So we would be countering the VIX also. We would also be countering the dollar today, which isn't as tied. There's a lot more complications going on geopolitically and stuff there. But I mean, everything's green on the day pretty much, even though tech is not that exciting. We've had a few kind of outliers in tech. Where's that guy? My bang. Gray is the pre-market, and then the black background is since we've opened. So, you know, a little bit of a mixed bag over here. Nvidia's strong, Apple's strong. I need Apple to be strong right now. What's up, Boba Jump? Have y'all noticed all of the hard work that everyone's been putting in behind the scenes to make the stream run better and look better and function better and bring more to y'all? So keep sharing the stream so we can keep getting more of that rolled out to all of y'all. Man, we really are just cruising here. I did have some levels up here, but the next spot that I was kind of looking for potentially is the 70-20, the 70-24 area. I do think we'll get into some mess up there. That's like when you're doing stuff. If I was still long this, I wish I would be looking to trail, and then when we get close to these spots where I see a lot of order flow popping up, which is kind of what I'm looking at right now on the 70-20 area on ES, that's when I want to start trailing a lot closer so that I don't get in one of those big dramatic, like, profit has been taken, we are out of all those orders sort of situation. And for those, I try to trail a couple consolidations behind. So on this chart over here, you can see a consolidation is where the upward pattern is kind of broken for a little bit, and then we break back out of it. So I always try to trail a little bit below the bottom of those consolidations. But yeah, seriously, as soon as the NASDAQ and the ES got an agreement this morning about direction, it just immediately shot up. I had this idea that we were going to come up first, and I was going to get a nice short off of the 7,000 level, and it never even got there right away. It just came down for that liquidity first and took off. Yay, y'all are noticing our upgrades. We're going to keep working on them too. I mean, I finally got my new Ninja screen shared in a reasonable way. Made me break my other chart, but It's okay. Eventually we get there, right? Tech was being kind of mean to me this morning. Did any of the kids that were out yesterday get back today? Mine are still out, but I think it's looking good for tomorrow. Winter is still trying to kill us, but in today's episode, we have a metal roof, and so it's got the little ridges, and so there's ice between it, and now that it's starting to warm up, that ice is shooting off the roof. So you don't want to be standing out there right now. We do have VIX starting to kind of chill out a little bit, and NASDAQ is starting to move lower. One of these is a good chart to watch. That's not that one. It's this one. So I've got a line chart of the VIX down here and the ES in blue and the NASDAQ in magenta, so that we can kind of watch all three of those at once while we're watching the charts over here. And I mean, the market is really quiet. The other thing that we can look at here is the tick is not doing anything interesting. The tick is actually really boring. So this is letting us know that there's not a lot behind this move. We had all of these sellers absorbed earlier when we shot back up, but it might be time to kind of exhaust these buyers. I mean, from these lows, that's a pretty decent move. Because you have to take into consideration I always call it the context, but what I mean by that is just like everything that's going on. And we have FOMC tomorrow. It's kind of a big deal. Whether they do anything interesting or not, it's still a big deal. Yeah, that's a cool that's a cool little debate, y'all. Who likes the new flex plan? Who likes the rapid plan? Which plan's your favorite right now? We still have the pro too. So we got the flex, the rapid, and the pro lined up right now. I'll show you. The flex, I just told you about that. Of course, the new thing today, the profit target and all that is the same. The new thing to pay attention to is we've got the $5,000 payout cap up from $3,000. We still have the rapid plan. So we got that one. Oh, nice. We got a poll. So answer, we got the flex. Showed you the poll. Here's the rapid. All of these have $0 activation. This one's designed to kind of be the next level. You want to start making your payouts bigger. The contracts are a little bit different in this one. The rules are a little bit different, but that's kind of the middle of the road plan. And then Pro is designed to help you kind of get some regular payouts. Make it kind of more like a standard payout structure from a job. Every 14 days. Still $0 activation. And there's, of course, our new one today. And this has this other discount code. Use code YouTube, and then they'll know that we sent you. It'll be from the crew over here, right? We see you with your wish list for the accounts also. Yeah, Mytho, he's not getting the lawn mowed out there. He's got to de-ice it first, but come on, get with it. Get on that. I'm still watching the 70-20 level above. I just got a browser on top of my chart. Let me find it again. Okay. So we got the 70-20 level is that spot that I'm still watching on ES, but if we don't get there, that's kind of showing more exhaustion too. We are starting to put in a little bit of a consolidation area that we can watch right here. So we've got a spot like this. This is where we're the market's running into some congestion here. If all of this buying it ends up being absorbed, we should see a break below. And if this is just some profit taking, but the buy is still there, we can see if we can bring that back up. Everyone say happy birthday to Methodical Man. Yeah, Luke came in here and oiled up the party. Got it going early this morning, right? It's true. I popped in chat and make sure it was going good. Made sure, because I needed help getting it on my back. We were all getting lubed up, ready for the big announcement. Happy birthday. I hope everyone's starting to thaw out a little bit. We are here. I think Austin fared a little bit better than the outskirts, but it's pretty icy over here. I think he's got a bad situation over there with the power and the internet still. You'd be proud of the Texas grid, though. It held strong. There were outages, but it was just normal, you know, like lines down because trees falling and things. We gotta get him some upgraded internet and stuff out there. We're gonna have to get him a generator and some what's it called? Starlink? Yeah, okay, I think we are starting to set up for the short here. Here it goes. It's starting to break out of this. VIX is heating up a little bit here. Y'all see that down there? I like to look at all of the charts in all of their glory. Sometimes I run out of space, and I love these line charts for that. Didn't quite make it up to that spot. There is still a heavy seller sitting up there in the 70-19 to 20 range. Of course, they are gonna. Man, this is just looking flat, y'all. This is looking like everybody went to lunch. To be honest, on the level 2. Other than those resting orders up there a little bit higher, this is not that exciting. There is a technical short setting up on the 5-minute where you could target, I guess, this next kind of area of consolidation. Oh, you know, yeah, we had the 14. Oh, that's just not very much room. Not very much meat on that bone. On NASDAQ, might have a little bit more room because we should have a, yeah, there's a buy imbalance here around the 65 level. That's still like not much better than a 1-to-1. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. Not setting up real pretty. Just check and see if I see anything else interesting popping up. Not just yet. We did have at least some movement on gold. Oh, you missed the orb because he couldn't trade it. Yeah, I was about to look at silver because I didn't trade silver yet today. I've just been chilling. I know some people in our group caught this drop lower, which nice. There is a gap on it. So I'm on the SLVs. So if the numbers look a little weird, that's because I'm on the SLVs. Try to ignore that VWAP right here. This is actually where the gap is on the ETF for silver. So I was looking to see if we were going to get all the way down there. I mean, there was definitely a short setup to target this gap. A lot of times we only get half of this though, right? This is probably not going to be perfect, so don't quote me on this. But we'd be looking around that. Well, I'm on the ETF, so that's around 96. The ETF doesn't trade the same levels as the futures. This is supposed to be on my list here now. So the futures is at 108. It's about 10 higher. Not quite. It's a little bit different. Here, I'll show you. So we got the SLV and ES over here. I'll show you the silver futures here. So the values end up a little bit different. And that's because we're looking at when we're looking at futures, we're looking at when the contract expires. So this is, in theory, what we expect the value to be when it expires, which changes over time relative to how the actual ETFs and current things are running. So we do end up with gaps, and that's why they get smaller closer to expiration. It happens on the indexes also. Catching up on chat here. Yeah, Rocky has a good point there. So with FOMC tomorrow, we talked about that earlier. There's just not a lot for the market to do. That's a big deal. Right now, it's expected. I'm going to put this back on NASDAQ so we're ready when we come back. But we're not expecting anything too crazy. So we can go over this for a minute. So tomorrow, what we're all talking about, FOMC is the federal, it's the Fed funds rate. So this is everything that interest rates are based off of: mortgages, savings accounts, all of that. All of it's not exactly, because the banks are making some money and there's delay and all of these things trickling down. But the Fed's fund rate comes out 10 times a year. This is the first one for this year. It's forecast to be 3 3/4 basis points. It's currently 3 3/4 basis points. If we get a surprise, the market's going to have a dramatic reaction. If it comes in this way, the market's probably going to have a little baby reaction. The problem is, leading up to it, until that's actually set in stone, the market doesn't really want to do anything. And this happens every single time. So then at 2:30, Powell's going to come on, or the Fed chair, still Powell, not for much longer, but the Fed chair is going to come on and speak. The algos will get a copy of his speech right away at 2:30. And so the algos will be really quickly trying to analyze and look for keywords and react. So, that's the statement when it comes out at 2. And then at the press conference, the algos will be reacting to his the statement that he's actually saying at 2:30 when he comes on. There is a little thing about the ties, and I've even forgotten it by now, but we used to watch to see what color tie he was wearing. It's an indication if he was going to be dovish or hawkish, but that's not really been happening lately. So we still have a poll going for which account is the favorite. If you like the new Flex plan, the Rapid or the Pro, so you can get in and answer on that one. And then yeah, we've got the crew taking notes and listening to y'all in chat, listening to your feedback about what you like, what you don't like. We will have some giveaways. We do have giveaways coming. We had a form posted earlier, so we'll have some winners from that. And then we have a social media giveaway going as well. So we need you to share the stream. And if you get creative and post anything cool, be sure to tag me. Step 1. Participating in these things is always to subscribe to the channel, so be sure that you're subscribed. Yeah, I was watching the dollar is really low. It's kind of wild how far it's fallen from a couple years ago. Yeah, we do have one more segment coming after this. We'll have Matt with Rocket Scooter coming up, and we will have some more giveaways going on then. So that'll be the final hour. You got to watch us all day. It's fun stuff all day. Right, Rocky? If we could live trade the way we paper trade, I take all kinds of wild trades on my paper account that I'm like, dang, I never would have taken that with real money. How did that even work out? But yeah, we are getting that short. It's a little crazy because there wasn't a lot of meat on the bone, because I would have wanted to have my stop way out here. But we are getting that reaction here. I keep watching. Every time I get like a message from MyFunded, it's like, oh, do we have anything else to add today? I think we got it. I think we got it all out to y'all. The flex plan is the big new thing. And of course, you want to let everyone know at MyFundedFutures that you heard about it on YouTube from MyFunded TV. So use code YouTube, get a 20% discount. Got to get your new flex account. Try that out. Let me know how it is. I don't have one yet. Should I get a flex account? Hot off the press, just came out today. I definitely would suggest though, Rocky, if you're gonna mess with the metals, definitely trade those in sim first. When the tick values are, it's a little wild, it's a little spicy. You should make sure that you can hold on that tightly. It's a little bit of a rough ride. Not the good kind. So far, most of y'all like the new flex plan. Who's gotten it so far? So the first past flex accounts could be tomorrow. I usually allow 3 days best case scenario, but I know some of y'all are like on it. Yeah. I have done that before. You know, sometimes you're just like, you're like taking it personally against the market. It's been a rough morning and you're just like, oh, but you still just like, you want to hit that button. That's why I flip over to my paper, because sometimes you just like, you have to get that angst out. So I let myself get that angst out on a paper account. And it's always either really, really amazing where I made 6 figures, or really, really horrible where I lost 6 figures, because I'll just be smashing that button. Like, what's full port? I don't, until it doesn't hit anymore, that'll be full port, right? But you can do that without hurting any of your accounts. That's what I had to get out of the mindset of, if I pass this account, and kind of treating it like a gamble, or gambling that account every day. I had to get out of that mindset. Once you stop thinking, you know, if this trade works, then I'll get this account and then I'll be a fabulous trader. That's not the way it works. You come up with the plan first, you do your fabulous trading in your eval account, and then carry it with you to your funded account where you can get paid. And then, like in my community, a lot of traders' goals is to fund their own trading account where they can, you know, double dip and get paid from both accounts. So you can kind of use your MyFundedFutures payouts to help fund a second account that's your own account and withdraw from both of them, you know? Luke does everything with big excitement. That's why he's got the big oil budget. Yeah, who said that? I just lost a comment, but it was about the micros versus the minis in these accounts. I'm a big fan of using micros and prop accounts. You got, you know, yeah, the small drawdown, even if it's, you know, 2,500, I'm thinking it's a little bit smaller than that. So I'm thinking I got $2,000 a drawdown, maybe less. That's not very much on ES. Like, if I'm, yeah, I mean, that's just not very much. That's like 4 really bad trades, right? On one lot. And I like to be able to scale in and out, because for me, it's great to be precise and nail the low and nail the high, but it's not always that simple and easy. Sometimes it happens and it's great, but sometimes it'll just barely one tick us and avoid us, or it'll end up making a liquidity sweep below. And you want to set yourself up for success when that happens, which is more than likely than precisely hitting your level and having no drawdown. So it's nice to be able to scale in and out, because on the flip side, sometimes we get these nice pushes, whether it's a reversal or a continuation or whatever, and it doesn't get that follow through. So it's nice to have some profits taken where you can be green on the trade no matter what, even if you don't get that big push that you're looking for. Yeah, Cove! Myth broke his internet. Can you believe it? Broke his internet. Winter has been a little rough. It's a little rough to internet lines too. I'm actually surprised and thrilled that mine is still on. We have a backup that I have to use a lot in these situations, but it has been holding strong. Yeah, the new, that's what happened. I think Cove's right. That new flex plan broke Myth's internet. He's trying to buy all of the accounts all at once. We can't give all of the accounts to everybody all at once. Y'all are going to have to wait a little bit, get in line, get your flex account purchased. Code YouTube. Well, Omrit, I don't know, the chat's moving too fast. 2 big trades. One of them was 120 points. Nice. Sounds like you nailed it. I had the right spots today and I did not execute it very well. So you had the opposite of that. Well, not the full opposite. You saw the spots and you nailed it. That's why I like to scale in and scale out though, is I can't always nail it. Sometimes I just either a little off on my analysis or a little off on my mental preparation for the day. You're not feeling it every day, right? I mean, it happens. It would be nice to have our best day every day. That's a lot of pressure. Luke does know how to throw a party, doesn't he? We always know when Luke's here that something big's happening, right? Y'all gotta stay tuned for those winners. Oh yeah, I heard about this, y'all. Matt Cohort in the next segment. How long we have till that? About 20 minutes? About 20 minutes. Matt's coming on, the rocket scooter guy. And he's going to be picking one user to go home with 5 accounts. I don't know how he's going to pick. I guess you're going to have to come up with your best flattery. And you better have liked the chat and everything that goes along with that. Here we are. We are getting some follow through on this short here. I would still be looking for the 70-10 level right underneath us here. Yeah. It's already starting to react to that. What I'm looking at is this wick. I'll zoom in a little bit. This wick right here. That would be a little bit optimistic. It's kind of gone to this body here. It actually didn't even fully tick down there. But I think that this is kind of that zone. I'm being brave and trying this thing that never works for me. But that little area... So somebody's watching that, using that as a little profit area on the short. What else we got? Yeah, just that. That's why I just saw a bunch of level 2 orders kind of get thrown down right there. Not exciting though, to be honest. Got a little bit of a short scalp set up. That one's paid off. I don't know if the market's going to have follow through or not. If we get follow through, it's going to be, I drew that box on that upper little consolidation zone. We've got another one over here. It's kind of where I was just making that other mess just now. I got my magnet turned on. It's being a little bit weird, but this area right here, which is where I was looking for the next profit. It's going to try to be support. If they can get it through there, that's when we might come down and retest all the way back here. And that was, yeah, 7,005. So when I was watching the morning trading, this is something that we noticed right away. The 7,005 was like the spot, and sure enough, that's where all those wicks were. But when I was watching the order flow, you know, there wasn't anything there. And then all of a sudden the order flow just kept flashing around that area. So that would kind of be my next spot. This was an important spot around here, that 7,005 area. And we got some congrats winners. Let's play confetti or what's it called? Confetti or balloons? We got balloons. Congrats, y'all. There we go. And all of y'all were here. Yeah, we can take a look at the VIX. Thank y'all for being here and paying attention. Looks like we're going to have another social media winner coming up. I'm going to pop over to this chart where I can take a look at all of the indexes. And so like on this chart where I just was, I have these line charts sometimes when I run out of spots. It's the same colors that I have here. It's just, I'm a nerd. That's why I like it. So I keep everything the same color. We got ES here and the NASDAQ here. VIX I have in this kind of bright, angry color. But on a good day, when we have good correlation, you can see it's like literally the opposite. So if you flipped this upside down and did an inverse chart, then it would look just like the ES. When we have a really good correlation like that, we can look for divergences and things to start showing up, which we have right now. So you can see ES made this swing low and then launched. The VIX made kind of this swing high and then fell. So we have this level here, and on VIX it's at about 16, and over here on ES it's about 7,005 where we were just looking. But now the VIX is more aggressive because it's breaking through that spot. It's actually lining up a little bit better with the NASDAQ right now. But you can watch for divergences like that. And then I'll use it for confirmation too. So like yesterday, well, yesterday wasn't a very good example actually, but a lot of times when we have those big trend days, the VIX will just be, if we're making a high trend, we're just pushing higher, most of the time those days will have the VIX that are trending lower all day. So then I can watch for a break in that trend. It's just another way to look for divergences. So if you are familiar with my trading at all, I look for a lot of divergences. I look for all sorts of little clues that we're going to be exhausting or reversing at a key level. I identify the key levels first, and then I look for if we're exhausting or continuing through there. And the best signals for reversals and continuations are divergences, in my opinion. I'm gonna go back to this guy. I know that our next analyst, Matt, has some other ways that he uses the VIX. He's got, what is it called? I'm gonna say it wrong. That's what I was trying to. It's the contango midpoint. I had to look this up before. But that's related to the futures contracts of the VIX and getting a general idea, like a bias, a bullish or bearish bias. And if you're interested in the VIX, I would encourage you to ask him to explain how he uses that in his trading also. It's different than what I just explained to you, but you can use it for more of a broad bias on the day. I'm usually using some other things. I like to watch some MACD and key levels again, like I was just saying, to kind of come up with my bias. And I also I literally just look at the daily chart and see what's possible. Like when we were down here, closing down here, I wasn't expecting the next day to like keep moving lower because we're at a normal extreme of the market, which is where profit taking and reversal buying happens. So when I'm talking about context and things, that's the kind of thing that I'm looking for. But then we can use other signals once we're inside of those key levels. We can identify like where the market turns around, where the market breaks out of, to find those the best areas to watch for those divergence and confluence signals. You're gonna see if I'm. Yeah, it's interesting. They're gonna see if I'm encouraging people to trade here. Well, the short that I was noticing up there. I'm gonna go back to this chart where we can have a broader look. That short up there is paying, so that first target, good. Now I can see if it comes down to the second one. So 7,010 was an important spot earlier, but I don't see anybody getting too excited about it right now. So I kind of like that 7,005 now. I'm surprised I still have a voice a little bit. I think it's because we're finally melting. I'm gonna get my voice back. Yeah, you got it. I hope that y'all are coming up with your best compliments for Matt Cohort. See if you can get those 5 flex accounts later. If you don't, though, I mean, not a bad deal, right? Over here, $5,000 payout cap, no daily loss limit, no consistency for funded or for getting funded. Pretty simple, right? You like that? They keep you from going too crazy, right? You got the 5 contract maximum. That fits. And a good little scale in, scale out plan. Look at this, move lower. Here it goes. Did we get 05? Not yet. So close. We got 6.5. Trying to watch multiple screens here. I had to get back over to this order flow one. I don't know. They might be able to get through 7,005 too. We'll see. I'm waiting to. I'm expecting just like kind of some small little things to pop up around 7,005 right now and see if they cumulatively end up in something interesting. We had an imbalance there. It's 7.5. They're starting to try down here. Let's get it though. 7,005. Let's go. Oh, it's bouncing a little bit early. There is a lot of action that just came through in the 707 level. They came in a little bit earlier than I was looking, but that's the kind of thing I was looking for. Somebody just like hit a market order there. Let's see if that triggers to finish the move. How is silver doing? We'll peek at it. I'll peek at it over at this chart. Still consolidating. I would still be cautious to see if it's going to go down and fill this gap. I'm looking at SLV, so the numbers might be a little bit different, but that's where you can see that gap. Whew. Winter is still trying to destroy me, but I'm stronger. What Wolf Barbie said. I caught the reference there. Yeah, that's what's what NASDAQ still has not totally matched this move lower that ES has going on right now. And personally, I have I have some opinions about Apple needing to move higher. Can you just help me out there a little bit, Apple? Just a little bit more. I just need a couple more dollars. Where's the big pickle? It's never too far. There's always a big pickle nearby. I also have my big eggplant. Who do you think's bigger? The big pickle or the big eggplant? Did I just bump my camera? Sorry if that was annoying. Eggplant wins! Oh, my IRA is cranking over here too. I was at APLD. Some things are moving. Just not tech. The only thing that's kind of up right now is Nvidia. Trying to keep up with y'all in chat. Usually I do that when, you know, Myth's over here, blah, 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 blah. He's probably still not watching. Ooh, NASDAQ is trying to hold. We didn't get all the way down to that 7,005. We got pretty close. Not quite. No cigar on that one. What was our low down there? 6 1/4? Something like that. That was that kind of wick area. Wick. It's with a W, you guys. Don't ignore wicks. Oh, Trump is speaking at 1? I thought he was speaking later. Let's check on that. I show Trump speaking at 4. I'll double check. Of course. This is when my computer decided to start making my mouse lag. This thing's about to get a big restart. Okay. It is Tuesday. I still show 4 o'clock, both schedules. This is the president's schedule over here too, which I know freaks some of y'all out, but there it is. And then Forex Factory also has 4 o'clock. I just refreshed it. Watch out for that for sure. Oops. And there's a random web page we're not talking about right now. That was the FedWatch tool, in case y'all are wondering, but it's basically showing that there's a 97.2% chance that we're not dropping the rate tomorrow. Yeah, look at that. Didn't you guys know that MyFundedFutures is stalking you guys who enter? They have been. They had to get rid of a bunch of scammers. The scammers are out of here. No more scammers. Got no time for that. Real folks only around here, all right? My option account is up a pretty big amount. It's up about 7.5%. It's not bad. My futures account is not up as exciting because I didn't manage my trades as well. But I got a little piece. I haven't been feeling very well, and I think it was some brain fog kind of got in my way. But that's what I'm always telling y'all is like, you're not going to have, oh gosh. I told y'all that ice is being flung off of my roof, right? It scares the crap out of me. But I'm always telling y'all, we're not going to have our best execution every single day. It's just not possible. But we can make sure that we don't damage our accounts when we make the mistakes that we're going to make, or however you want to look at it. So I'm proud to say that I did not get anything red, even messing with that. The orb trades paid out really well, actually. Well, I guess one of them did. I have that on this other screen. Let me show you those. The orb account got both trades. So this is the ES. I took it in micros. So the ES went long here, MES technically. I trailed to break even here, took profit there. It's still taking off, going crazy. On NASDAQ, it took forever, but went long here, trailed here, and then took profit way up here. This is right before I came on the stream. So this was the 11:15 candle when I finally got out of that after entering way back here. 950. So that account, the automated account, did really well. The other account, I think I'm up like $30 or something. It's all right. Izzy Lizzy, you're crossing your paws? That's cute. Yeah, 5 accounts is a lot. Your kids are getting late starts. Mine haven't been to school yet. I think they're gonna go tomorrow though. Did Leo get stopped out and now the trade's moving higher on him? I didn't see what trade he was in. That would be the market on a choppy day like this though. Go back to this. One of the reasons that I watch is I have a video on this. This is the tick index, not to be confused with the tick chart where the candles are based on however many ticks of orders happen basically, or price ticks. This is the tick index is the cumulative tick. There are about 2,800 stocks listed on the New York Stock Exchange. So at any given moment, there could be up to 2,800 or so stocks moving higher or lower. If you take the cumulative, how many are moving higher versus how many are moving lower, you get the tick index. It's really boring today. So all I did, I have a video on this. I made it fancy because I'm a nerd, but I have the extreme limits just marked out on here. I think I got these from John Carter. If they're not exactly his, it's at least based on his, but it's 600 or negative 600 for the like get your attention, and then 1,000 and negative 1,000 for the extreme. And what I kind of look for is when it starts on a slow day like this, we can start turning around at that first level. When we have an extreme day, and I just have it, I have an EMA on here, so it makes it, oops. I love it when the charts are lagging and my mouse gets weird. Okay, sometimes, which has not happened recently, it'll start crossing over that other one and get some little asterisks happening, and that's just to help get my attention too. We usually have reversals when the tick index gets into those extremes. It's really not showing off and getting a good example, but a lot of times it does kind of ebb and flow more throughout the day than it is today. So by comparison, you can see like this would be a more active day. It's pretty boring today. Until just now, we got a little activity, but it's not been really pushing the extremes too much. And now we have the line charts getting all close together. Well, I think that about wraps it up. I heard y'all have some big stuff coming up for Matt's hour. Are y'all ready for that? You ready? We have 1 hour left. We have Matt, our famous rocket scooter guy, coming up. He's got a big important job of picking somebody to win 5 accounts, which is crazy. So I'll turn it over to him. Y'all have a great day. Thanks for joining me. Don't forget to hit the like on the way in or out, whichever way you're going. Make sure it's turned on. See y'all later, y'all.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
MyFundedFutures is handing out the blessings all day today. This is brand new Flex account. Oh my God. And I'm walking in up almost 40K for the day as well. This has been a crazy trading week. My main account challenge, the million challenge. I'm up, ever since the, bad December, starting a new year fresh. I'm up 150K now since January and just one account on the path, almost at the 300K mark on the path to 1 million. Let you guys watch you make $1 million live on stream. That's what I promised y'all. I can see in full transparency and all that stuff. Got the money gun out to celebrate. Looks like I have a very important job to do today. And I mean very important. I have some prizes to give out. Now I'm going to wait a little bit into the segment to give this out, but apparently I'm going to give away 5 of these brand new Flex accounts to 1 lucky person. 5. I chosen funded to give out 5 of the new Flex accounts to 1 lucky person. I'm gonna have a game. We're gonna make these sunglasses are falling off my head. To 1 lucky person. Rules: be here in stream to learn how to enter. Be here and stream between now to learn how to enter. How are you guys doing today? Friends? I forgot we have music now in the background. Legend Matt, let's go. I get to choose 1 lucky person. Now, how do I choose who the winner is? Matt, you got a nice smile. You tried that trick last time and it didn't work. But I do appreciate your enthusiasm and creativity there. I do think I like having a nice smile. Although I braced when I was a kid. How do I pick somebody? I have about 20-30 minutes and I'm gonna come up with the way. As you know, the trick usually is when it comes to me in these games, what I have to do is I'm just gonna let you know. I pretty much, somebody says Matt is hung and YouTube didn't like that. I'll allow it. I'll allow your comment to come through. So hold on, wait. YouTube is blocking like half the shit you guys are saying. Wait. Somebody said I can arrange a wife for Pickle, and YouTube algorithm also hid that for approval. Apparently, there's some kind of I can arrange a wife for Pickle. I think that got blocked because of arranging marriages, or like. So Pickle's my dog. For those of you that are not paying attention. Apparently, YouTube hid that for approval. So, I guess the algorithm doesn't like arranged marriages. No. Matt, you got a nice Aniba Diva Deeks, one that says you got a nice peach, and it also held that for review. Man, the algorithms got strict these days, even with emoji innuendos. So, guys, quick question: what is your favorite plan right now? Check the poll above. Flex plan, Rapid plan, Pro plan. Oh, already came out. 56% of people love the new Flex plan. Let's talk about it real quick. Now, remember, what I do with my little contest is it's subjective. What happens is I just pick somebody, but usually what I do is I'll have some kind of conversation And if you remember something from it, like if I'm talking about blah, 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 and I was like, yeah, there's this person with a green shirt on, yada, yada. And then later on, I was like, what color was the guy's shirt? The first person says green is the winner. All right. So let me, again, so you got to pay attention to everything I say, even if today's lesson, whatever we're talking about. All right. So last night, I longed right at the open, which was yesterday's close. We fell to it. Within minutes, I longed, took profit, went to bed, longed, bought the dip, made profit. I made almost 15K in the main account, and then I made like whatever this is and all the other prop accounts I trade. I've not even been taking payouts like almost like every couple of days. It's I don't trade copy trading, so all my accounts are like staggered. So it's like it's like they're all different schedules of hitting the target. So it's almost like every couple of days, like payout. It's been nice. All right. So bull market feels like it's back, right? We could feel it yesterday. We talked about the last maybe 18 trading sessions. I feel like I counted them, where the market would just rally and then the high would sell off. It's been the theme as of lately. You can go back. Let's set up a NASDAQ chart as example, like trading NASDAQ and S&P here. But ever since December, I mean, it was just like, you can see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not even counting the small ones. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, I guess 19 if you count that small one here. 19, right? And then I guess there's been a couple more, maybe 20 and 21. I even count all at least 20 times where the market has just not escaped this little region. We have not had a rally and stay and rally and stay. And yesterday, and I said this on the stream, I said, this is the first time I felt in a while that the rally is here, not going to sell off at the end of the day, and going to rally tomorrow as well. You could just feel the difference. I can't explain it. People just call it the Matt wizardry. They always say that I have this intuition that I can't explain. And maybe that's just 15 years of trading, but I could feel the order flow across the board. You can just feel that the market was just bumping up with very little order, with very little like pressure, which just basically means the stocks were moving up and the index was like jumping up to track it. And I just looked around the board and all the stocks are pretty much moving favorably. What strategy that I use? I use a mix of gamma exposure tools and arbitrage, market internals. It's a fantastic modern way to trade. It's very simple. There's no overlay indicators on the chart. I trade off the high volume pivots and levels and use the internals to help me understand if the index is tracking, leading, or lagging behind the underlying. So anyways, yesterday felt like the first time that I said it's probably going to be bullish and keep going. And when we opened and it just dipped just a little bit, I jumped in and we were rallying all night long, which I didn't get all of it. I just take my overnight. I like to get a risk interval where at the move for the most part at most and just get out of the way if I can. Or sorry, no risk interval, a stop loss or a strike distance worth of move. So now when the market opened, here's why I bought the dip. It's very, 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 very simple. I teach this in my resilience class. S&P opens here, S&P closed here yesterday, and the half gap is in the middle. Half gap is always considered a support. The algo says support on the screen. These letters flip when the polarity flips. So the confluence is to the positive side on support. I longed at that support. I added here. I bought 4 contracts and I bought 16 here. And then I wrote it up because the indicator at the bottom, this white line is above 0. This dashed line is support. White line indicates the net sum of the market cap of all the stocks are actually also supporting their half gap. So if the market's like gapping and going and this indicator is positive, it'll tell you the market's going to continue to gap and go to track the stocks. And as long as the arbitrage indicator is pretty much 0, we are tracking the stocks. So if the stocks are rallying and ARB is close to 0, then we should be fine. We're starting to learn a million ways to use away from the stock. So if the index and the stocks are on par with each other, and resilience says stocks are filling the gap, and the index should go with it nice and clean. So one of the neat takeaways of ARB is what do we do when it's at 0? The index isn't stretched at all. It's perfectly on par, which is really good. Yeah, which I like that. That's it. Maddie Matterson, what's up? What's up? Barbie said I should ask you how to use the VIX. Okay, so the VIX itself is relatively useless. Like it itself doesn't really tell you much about the market. It in conjunction with how the market moves is very good. The VIX number doesn't mean anything. The VIX is at 20, VIX is at 30. It's not going to, it's just telling you the higher volatility. You can't translate the actual VIX to instructions on how you should trade. What you can do is you can use VIX futures to come up with an idea of how much possible sensitivity the market has to news and events. So one way that we use the VIX, which is a very kind of like a long story about why this works, but every third Wednesday of the month, the Tuesday night before that, you roll from a contract that's expiring into the next month. So rollover is what they call it. So the forward month takes precedent and becomes the front month that we trade. That rollover event is the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of every month. On that day, if you take the halfway point between the close of the previous month's contract and the open of the forward month contract and take the halfway point, you get this magic white line that is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing to always have with you as you trade. Now, I'll explain to you, I have all of the history of them on there, but let me give you a couple examples of why it's useful and how you can use this. Okay. An example is going to be this month. This month right here that I'm looking at, we rolled over. I'm going to highlight this one so it's like big and blue. You see this one right here? This month, VIX options expire Wednesday morning. That's why we do it on the Tuesday night above. It's a whole new VIX month. VIX futures have their own sort of supply and demand and are also trying to price in future volatility. Future anticipation is pricing in now. VIX is just the now and it's based on options in the SPX. So VIX futures are betting on where these options are going to be in a month from now or at a certain point in time. And that's why VIX futures are where you can do this trick in. So as you see, when you roll into a new contract, it's priced slightly higher because it's looking at a different point in time. The halfway point between these two places is this little level right here. When VIX is above it and maintaining itself above it, that month is just a sensitive month. You can see how whatever news events we had, VIX flies through the roof multiple times and the market crashed out those days. But in days where you are below that level, as an example on this rollover, here's that midpoint. You see how VIX is nice and choppy, but once you get on this side, does everybody here see a difference, right? It's nice and tight. Even the bad news is absorbed pretty easily. Above this line, it's a little choppier. Does everyone see how it's like sort of like pinching together? Everybody in chat, y'all see this? Wake up, chat. Remember, you got to be able to repeat what I tell you to enter the contest. All right. The VIX itself is less sensitive to market noise, to news and Trump tweets and whatever. And how is this important, right? Well, what is the VIX to begin with? The VIX is a relationship between the supply and demand of options inside of a window versus now. The window of the VIX actually looks out 30 days from now, plus or minus 7. So it makes a range of 23 to 40 days out from today. It looks at all SPX options that exist just inside of that box. And it takes these options and then it does a calculation. The calculation is primarily, I'm not going to put the whole thing there, but VIX is equal to the square root, we use sigma for VIX, is equal to the square root of two things. And both of them, I think it's A plus B squared over T. These A and B terms are like very complex, so don't think about it. But VIX has a square root dependence of two different things that you add together. Okay. But we're going to talk about something a little easier to understand. Fractions, right? We all went to school in middle school, and you remember a fraction. If something is equal to a number like this, two observations can come out of this, regardless of the square roots and the squares. Number one, if A gets bigger, then that gets bigger. Number two, if B gets smaller, then that gets bigger as well. Same thing applies here. So if A and B have to do with how the options are distributed for that for that instrument, the supply and demand of those options and the price of those options. Okay, so people are like running in to buy calls very quickly at one spot where you can buy calls, then the price of those calls go up relative to everything else. That's where the demand is. So where that demand is shifted, if there's a sudden impact of demand, then VIX is going to respond to that. Now, if that demand is nearer in time versus later in time to expiration on the spectrum, if that change in demand is here, then the time to expiration is smaller, so VIX goes up. If the demand is bigger or whatever, then VIX goes up as well. The balance, how much are people shifting that supply or that demand against the supply of options, and how close to the money it is? What does that mean in layman's terms? Well, it's how quickly people are rushing in to buy emergency oh shit insurance, like some last minute puts that expire very near term, and they're buying a lot of them to drive the price up, will affect the VIX very quickly. Like if you were to go out, and the reason VIX, it's a window that looks about a month out, because a month is very important on the scale of where institutional money likes to move their positions around on the month scale. They try to stay in quarters at a time to get dividends. So month to month is kind of when they retally all their books and stuff, right? So the question becomes, when VIX goes up, it means people are either rushing to buy a lot of the demand is shifted for certain options, and VIX will go up even faster if they're buying those options at the 23rd day out versus the 40th day out. So the nearer the term expiration and the more imbalanced the price goes up, the higher the VIX. So essentially people rushing out to buy last, like you just bought a car and you're going to buy insurance like a month. Okay, you bought a car and you're like, yeah, I'll get my insurance in a week or two, whatever. But what if there's a lot of people without insurance and all of a sudden there's a hurricane that floods the streets and all of a sudden everybody's going out there to buy insurance very quickly, right? That imbalance is recognized. The risk goes up because everybody is rushing now to buy insurance. Then the obviously the sort of underwriters will look at it and go, there must be some kind of event because everybody's buying insurance for right now, something must have happened. So it's something must have happened. And primarily when most institutional money is long the market, that shifting imbalance of VIX, because the put to call ratio is pretty much always greater than zero in a bull market, is people are longing puts against they have puts to hedge against their long in the market. Then a sudden imbalance of last minute near term put buying that really kicks that ratio up, usually pushes the VIX higher. Now, what does this usually mean for most people? Well, by itself, it doesn't really mean anything. VIX itself, as I say, is a useless number. The VIX futures is not a useless number because VIX futures are trying to forecast and guess what that VIX equation is going to be at a point in time. So right now, currently, VIX futures have a front month contract right now that's in February that expires on at the end of February, right? And so when we roll over, I can't show it anyways. When we roll over, right now, this is saying it's expecting the VIX to be 1834 at the end of the month, even though that's the price of it trading now. At this particular rollover, you can see that this contract is guessing for this point in time, and this contract is guessing a month out. The space between those two contracts is very important because the market is always pricing in future information or anticipation of the future into now. So VIX futures have the added bonus of not just looking at where that hurricane insurance is being bought now, but it's mostly looking at, did people overbuy now for next month's hurricane? Like when the weatherman says, hey, there's gonna be a hurricane next month, everything's gonna flood, and then everybody goes out and buys insurance, but then all of a sudden as you get closer to that date, they start to like say, conditions are changing. It's probably no hurricane after all. And so people over purchased that insurance, if you may, for that kind of way to explain it. And therefore the price of, or the demand shifts out, and then the VIX, the volatility decays out, right? The imbalance goes away. The sudden imbalance, right? So an example is, here was another, hold on, let me find the exact day. Here's a month where we kind of had the same thing, right here in the middle. And you can see that as VIX is moving around, this month it was priced lower. The minute you hit that midpoint, it's always a pivot. There's always fighting there. You can see there's all this volume here as well. But once we rejected it, all bad news that we had for the remainder of the month typically is absorbed very easily. You can see there weren't a lot of big crazy VIX spikes. And what was this? Oh, this is November. Yeah, so in November, right? Wasn't really that bad. And so any bad news, it was kind of absorbed. But you can see that in times when we were above that midpoint, here, you can see that VIX responds very crazily relative. So like, let me show both of them on the chart together and you can see the difference. Does everybody here see that above this midpoint here, the VIX gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger as subsequent events topple the market? We all see this, yes? Do we see on this side of that line, the events get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller? That's the takeaway of the VIX. I mean, I've been told by people that I teach one of the best understandings of how the VIX is useful for a trader. There's a lot of math that goes into the equation, but in reality, we boil it down to a single level that you can use for a very specific purpose. Here, Trump can tweet like the wrong thing and market's gonna like just dump, right? Here, Trump tweets the wrong thing and market kind of does this. Two different responses to the same news event. The effective like way of describing it as if VIX is above that, we call it the contango backwardation midpoint, or just triple B for short. So we call it BBB. We just like to make goofy little acronyms, and that's what we called it. When you are above, when VIX is above that line, the market's gonna be extra sensitive to news. It's gonna flip out much easier. The way to describe when you're above this triple B is that you're jumping on a piece of glass. You all saw Squid Games, right? Where they were doing that little thing. They had the two plates of glass. They had to pick which one to jump on as they're going down. If they jump on the wrong one, they'd fall through and die. Y'all remember that? Oh, I saw Squid Games. Okay, so when you're greater than triple B, you got three pieces of glass with space between them. And imagine it's like you, that's the person, you jump up and down and land on the glass. You could possibly break through this one and break through this one, and then maybe land on this one and survive. But if you are below triple B, the way to explain it, the easiest way to understand is that the market is just thicker. It's easier to absorb the impact of jumping because those three pieces of glass are stacked on top of each other. And the glass can represent like a bulk demand shift in this insurance. And if people are like, I need insurance here, wait, I need it here, wait, I need it here, wait, I need it here, it's all over the place. And so like, if you were like, I can't tell where the risk is, the market becomes thin. Those glasses really fall apart. But if everybody's like, I want insurance here, 30 days out at this spot, 30 days out at this spot, 30 days out at this spot, you're kind of like, oh, that's kind of normal. This feels like a normal condition because everybody wants the same thing at the same time. That's pretty solid. So when it's solid, the same amount of resistance is compressed. And when you jump up and down on these plates of glass, when it's compressed, the inertia prevents the first piece of glass from breaking with the same weight under your feet. So you can think of it as like a thinness of buffering to resistance to movement, a thinness of inertia, if you may. Inertia is that something's resistance to movement when it's hit with the force, right? So the idea is if the glass is spread out, you're going to fall through one piece of glass because it doesn't contain the same amount of inertia, the same amount of mass. You'll plow through it and your momentum will allow you to hit the second one and maybe break it. So When VIX is above that contango midpoint, the people's insurances are all over the place at very near term. So it's very easy to topple that market, which forces people to go in there and theta hedge and stuff to chase that very near term change in the underlying. There's a lot of charm effects to hedging, which charm is one of the Greeks. This is a whole nother story. That is essentially delta hedging models are modified by the time to expiration. Charm kicks in very heavily in periods of high volatility. We see a lot of that charm effect hedging. Basically, people jump in and just rush to hedge further, which basically means if the market's falling in this environment, it tends to capture very swift additional shorting and selling that comes on top of it. But when you're below that triple B, you're jumping up and down. Trump's, beating his fists about something, and the market somehow seems to ward it off very easily. And that's where it can be used. Every month you have one line you can draw, and that's going to give you some hints on how you can trade. This month, we are well below that line, and we're shrugging off like most major bad news, right? Before we rolled over, we were above the line of the previous month, and then talks about invading Greenland was like crashing the US stock market. What? And then we have a new VIX month, and we overprice that volatility, and people are back to normal leading into earnings. So now it's kind of like the Greenland effect is not really causing much issues. Now, a cool handout that I made that I teach in my bootcamp to go with that is how do you trade with that knowledge? It's very simple. It's an A/B thing. Is price above this level or below this level? It's a number that updates once a month after all. And what do you do with it? Very, 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 very simple. In environments, when the glass is spread out, you tend to undershoot, like you have a pivot, for instance, you want to trade at some high volume pivot. You sometimes will like undershoot it, and sometimes you'll chop around it and overshoot it. The sporadic distribution of everybody's risk causes volume to be all over the place as well. But in the environment we're in now, you tend to be very razor sharp on your pivots. The risk is very predictable and clustered at a certain area. You don't overshoot. So in the environment of the glass panes being spread out, if you may, from the analogy, is you're going to, if I want to long off of this area, I'm going to have to build a position before, underneath, and underneath, like basically just long, long, and long around a pivot to account for that volatility. Remember, volatility is how distributed your buyers and sellers are, right? The more volatile, the less liquid it is, and you're going to have to kind of spread your bets out to get a good cost basis. But in the environment below the triple B level, you can basically pile your trade up right on the pivot. And the two different environments are two different ways to trade. Now we are currently below triple B, and this is my high volume pivot. Building around it, I literally piled in right there at the pivot, razor sharp, as we talked about. The volume was very nice and clean and distributed, and that's it. You can find times before that, like last month, where we didn't have that luxury, right? The market was just sort of like chopping around all over the place. You would like hit your pivot and then overshoot, then undershoot, then come back around. I think we had some pivots right here. The fact that you chop around and the volume goes all over the place is a characteristic of the other thing. So point is, somebody said how the VIX is useful. In my trading strategy, VIX is extremely useful because I use that one particular trick to understand how I'm going to enter and how I'm going to exit some of my positions. That's it. And in the environment we are now, I know wherever I went along and wherever I want to short is going to be razor sharp. For instance, DD band a lot of times is a short setup. I didn't take it, but because it can be a short setup, you see how we didn't really overshoot it that much, right? The market tends to hug and bounce off those pivots very quickly. You see how it's just barely at that pivot. I see that, right? That's it. So that level can be calculated. Come to my stream because I give you guys that level. I teach it to everybody. I teach people how to do it, but I also just give you the level. You can calculate it yourself fairly easily. But yeah. The risk interval band or the DD band, you can't actually calculate it. It's based on a proprietary calculation that I came up with. which is another thing we could talk about, but it's a reverse engineer of a program called SPAN, SPAN, that sets margin requirements for futures. And so that band is based on that. You get it from my platform. So all of our tools are built into the platform, by the way. It's all automated too. So I try to explain some of these concepts in a way that's easy to understand. Did y'all understand the whole glass analogy, right? I'll get that right. Makes sense. The VIX options, the VIX equation if you guys care to read it, I'll post it in chat. Unless you're some crazy math nerd like me, there it is. I'll post it a couple times. Unless you're some crazy math nerd like me, you're not going to really care to read it. You're not going to gain any useful trading information about what this thing does. But just to show you what the equation actually looks like, that way you guys can really hate me because I'm making you do some math. In reality, you can go, that white paper, it tells you how the equation works. And these are the two terms I was telling you all about. You got essentially you got your VIX here. This is your A term with all this crap in it divided by time. And this is your B squared term divided by time as well. So VIX is A over time minus B squared over time. And A and B, it tells you what all the crap that goes into it. Time to expiration is there. That's easy to understand. So the closer to expiration you get, the smaller this number is and the bigger VIX is. That makes sense. I need insurance that expires tomorrow. Damn, bro, that's quick. Well, yeah, I'm kind of in a bind. All right, so volatility goes up. That part makes sense. We all understand. This is easy to understand. Everything else, it's kind of like, what does all this other stuff mean? Well, you can go down to give examples of what all these other pieces mean. You can learn what all of them are. See, it's a bunch of textbook style math. You guys are probably bored with it already. But if you care to go look at it, you can see. But all the things that go into VIX, what's important to it, for instance, the interval between strike prices. You know, you're going to have, if the option is every single dollar, then that's part of the equation. This is delta KI is the interval between two strike prices, half the distance between the strike on either side of K. Risk-free interest rate to expiration. This is the risk-free rate. And we all know, you can Google the risk-free rate, how that all works, and all that other stuff. Midpoint of the bid-ask spread. So this is the average price, or the bigger the bid-ask spread, the bigger the volatility of those options, right? So the more people want to buy and sell something, the more liquid something is. The less liquid something is, the higher the Q sub K. So if the options themselves are less liquid, then VIX goes up, right? One-sided, everybody's rushing out to buy something. The bid-ask spread is probably going to get wider if there's no sellers, right? The bid-ask spread is a function of liquidity. So that sudden spreading out of the glass is really this Q sub K factor. That's really a big important portion of that. How illiquid certain options are in that chain. And then this is all, again, you can look up. Anyways, they're all big parts of it. This is a big contributing part. This is a big true part. How spread apart the glass is and how close in time the insurance is spread out at. And so all of that together leads to the whole understanding of VIX. Now, VIX itself is completely useless to you as a trader. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. VIX can't be turned into points. If the VIX is 30, the S&P will move this. It's not correlation at all. VIX is a calculation based on the SPX options, which really has nothing to do with the SPX price itself. The demand of the options is completely different than the price itself. They line up a little bit, but you can't ever look at the VIX and go, oh, the VIX is high, I think I'm going to trade the market lower. The way that you think of it is how the market moves. If the VIX is low, like a sell-off will look like this. If the VIX is higher, the sell-off will look like this. Okay. If the VIX is extremely high, the sell-off will look like this. So the takeaway is the higher the VIX, the bigger the choppy V's are when it sells off. And that's the easiest way to take away. There's no numerical method of VIX at 20, VIX at 50, which is bad or worse. It's more like VIX is relative to itself. And that's why we use futures, which is a short-term outlook of where it is. But anyways, Whoever can tell me what the DD band is exploiting, what program created by the CME group wins 5 accounts. Julian NZT right out the door. Let me make sure that's all chat. Julian, was that you? Dang, bro. Was it Julian? Julian _ NZT. You gotta be quick. All right. Damn, you guys are quick. Julian, can you use MyFundedFutures in whatever country you're at? If you qualify? I'm sure you can if you're here, but just double check. Damn, that was quick. I didn't finish answering. See, you'll have to learn with me. When I do my giveaways, as soon as I start saying it, you got to remember what it is. Julian, if you qualify, congratulations. Damn, that was quick. Woo! You can? Cool. All right, so I'm sure the mods can see that. Congratulations. You are now the recipient of 5 MyFundedFutures of the Flex accounts. Damn, that was quick. That was quick, dude. I didn't even finish asking the question. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I were to, I literally feel like I was like, in the year 12, and he goes, Magna Carta. Bro, I didn't even finish the sentence. The year 1215, I didn't even know you were, what was I even going to say? In the year Magna Carta. Bro, let me finish the sentence here. That was quick. Well done, sir. Well done. Bro, you were second, but he said margin. Very well deserved. He knows. So anyways, you have to pay attention to the lesson, I guess. That's how that works. S&P is now pulling back to about the 7,000 level. Curious if we support here. Finish off the day a little higher. Or we actually are selling off. VIX is picking up a little bit of steam. VIX above 100 again. Yeah, it could potentially flush out. I'm out of the long and safely on the sideline though. Dang, bro. Congratulations. He is very well trained, I guess. I've given the VIX speech at least once a month here though. He's very well trained. So we said you just yapped for 30 minutes. Man, I know. Education, you had to learn something for 30 minutes. Oh my God, man. Imagine what it'd be like if you had to go become a doctor. You had to learn something for like 10 years. 30 minutes is a lot to ask for somebody. You should just be able to just push buttons and print money. You know what I'm saying? Life should just easily hand out fortune to all of us, but somehow it doesn't work that way. But at the end of the day, I got to tell you, VIX is a horrible thing to dive into. Partially because it took me a very long time just to figure out mathematically it's a useless piece of information as a trader. VIX goes up, you just know the market's choppier. That's a long-winded answer, long-winded explanation to explain that very phenomenon. And by the degree of how choppy it can be, there's no guarantee it can be choppy. Potential is choppy. If the VIX is high and still nobody's selling the underlying, it doesn't matter. You're not jumping up and down the glass. You're not going to break it anyways. So it has to do with like the force of selling, how much inertia the market has to resist that selling. And that's kind of the way to explain it. All right, fine. I'll stop talking, man. You guys y'all are like, everyone in class is sitting there like chewing gum, playing on their phones. All right, y'all want to go to recess? Y'all want to go play dodgeball? Let's get out of here. At the end of the day ends. Exactly. Whichever record that for your girlfriend, she might soon be your ex. No, you impress her with your knowledge of mathematics. Chicks love mathematicians. You kidding me? You might think, I mean, you can tell from my rugged lumberjack-esque physique It might surprise you that I was captain of the math club in high school. You may not know that. Ladies were like, "Hi, Matt," and I'm like, "I love you," on my calculator. And they would run off. Come on, I had that math club riz. Let's be real here. You show her that VIX white paper. Oh, she gonna go home with you that night. The calculator will. You're like, "Hey, baby, check it out," and she goes, "Boobless." You remember typing in boobs? Yeah, like 80085. Yeah. We were all 8 years old once with the TI-83 calculator, or TI-80, the old ones. It's a high one IDOC calculator love messages. No, I won IDOC over at a club I went to, which was a brand new club that opened up. We were there, we were smoking hookah and chilling, and I was a little inebriated, and I walked off to the side, and I was talking to her about, she's like, "What did you do today?" And I was like, "Well, had a really long week. I'm playing this game called Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's a video game on Switch. And I just basically sometimes I like to just run around and climb the mountains and explore and do whatever. It's so mindless, but it's so peaceful and it's quiet." And she's like, "I play Zelda." And I was like, "What? You play Zelda?" She's like, "Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I love that game." And I'm like with my friends, we're all drinking and partying. Like I sneak away and I go over to the side of the bar and I'm like texting her about it. And 30 minutes later, I was like, "Oh, do you remember this part? Oh, this part was cool." And she's like, "Yeah, but I'm having trouble fighting. I can't kill Ganon." And I'm like, "How can you not kill Ganon? It's a pretty easy fight." I was just like, "I don't know. I mean, it's like he just seems to one-shot me." And I was like, "Bro, how many heart containers do you have?" And she's like, 6. And I was like, 6 heart containers, in all capital letters. I was like, "Are you crazy?" That was our conversation. My boys over here like, "Matt, bro, get off your phone." I was like, "Hold on, man. I got important stuff going on over here." So in all capital letters, 6 heart containers, literally had the message saved. And she's like, "Yeah, is that not enough?" I'm like, "No, it's not enough. I got 40. Bruh, you got to go grind some heart containers out." And she's like, "Yeah, I probably should do that." That's where it started. Yeah. Oh, we met on a dating app. No, I didn't buy her from Thailand. Somebody yesterday, somebody in chat was like, "What country did you buy her from?" Oh, she was cracking up when y'all said that. But yeah, that was the actual conversation, believe it or not. Hey, man. 1 out of 1,000 times it works, but when it works, it's the right person. On Hinge, bro. Yeah, that was it, man. On Hinge, date. I have a social life. I go out all the time, but I'm going to tell you, the last thing I ever want to do is network and socialize with the girls that come up to the table at the club. You know what I'm saying? That's not my style. Yeah, like, "Oh, can we come have drinks?" "Yeah, sure, come on in." But I'm like, "Give me your number." I'm just like, at the end of the night, "Yeah, we had fun. See you later." So I did the dating app thing for a while. Your girlfriend bought you from Mexico? Dude, amazing. You were worth every penny. Yeah. Julian, dude. Yeah, Julian came in with the win pretty quick. But yeah, that's literally the story of the conversation. There's a lot more funniness to the story, but I'm gonna run out of time if I tell y'all. But yeah, that was one of our first long conversations. Literally 30 minutes chatting about Zelda. I was completely ignoring my own party. Yep. Anyways, okay. Rest of the day today, got a little bit of choppiness to finish out. I don't think we're going to be crashing or selling. I honestly think that there could be a flush a little bit, but maybe that was it. I think we're pretty solid going into the Fed. But is it tradable from here? I would say probably not. The momentum is sort of not there. Certain key stocks are actually breaking through in gamma squeezes. You have NVIDIA moving, AVGO moving. This kind of behavior is not bearish, but obviously the momentum has slowed down a little bit. Wait, people are heading out early. Wait, what's going on? Take care, everyone who's heading out early. Wait, people are heading out early. Where are you guys going? Is today like some kind of holiday or something that I'm not paying attention to? Yeah, hey, we got 15 minutes. Y'all aren't going anywhere. We're staying right here. Trump Talking's today, talking at 2 o'clock today. Yeah, today. Back to work? No. No, you're staying right here. Nobody's leaving. Guards. they had like their halberds. They're like putting them across, like crossed in front of the door. Like plate mail armor. Don't let him go anywhere. Get him. Make a run for it. Got him, sir. Take him to the dungeon. Lock the door. Don't you come out the line. Don't you go anywhere. The bell's not ringing yet, but hey, put your backpacks down. Where y'all going? Funny here. I like the inside urge I had was to buy the dip at 7,000. I swear I'm sitting here like maybe I should buy the dip at 7,000. I didn't, not yet. Did I take any trade? I did not. Like I sat here thinking about it. I didn't have a pivot to trade off of, but I want to be long finishing out the day. So be careful today, 2 p.m. Trump is talking. So remember, just for your understanding, let me explain something to y'all. With the way that the VIX is seated today, say that Trump says something that shocks the market. Would you expect the market to be very tumultuous? Or would you expect it to be not as responsive as last week? What do you think? Compare what you know about the VIX. Not as responsive, right? So when Trump is talking, you can imagine, unless he throws like a curveball, like, hey guys, we're gonna sort of like invade Greenland and then we're done. We're gonna go after Denmark next or something weird that we've never could think of. Yeah, maybe the market will be crazy. But I bet you when Trump starts talking, it's nice and contained. It's a nice contained opportunity for traders, right? So I would say that every dip is likely a buying opportunity, as somebody said in chat. Not to give you guys investment advice, in my particular trading style, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, if we say invade Canada, okay, then maybe, right? You're going to have some alarmingly different news, but the average news that'll shock the market, little red candle, will probably get right back up to there, right? So opportunity, right? If we dunk 10 or 15 points, I'm going to buy the dip. As long as my indicators are solid, I'm longing from there, there, and there. So I'm going to buy all throughout there if we do dip. That's why I like to wait, right? Do I want to short this? Not really. Is the market selling off a little bit into FOMC? Absolutely. Was this a buying opportunity? And I think I missed out on it, but yes. Well, I can maybe try something right now. Yeah. Keep your hands off. What about gold? Dude, the gold trade is still going. I think that we need an event to exhaust gold as well. And I think that in reality, the gold and silver trade will probably end the minute this whole tariff Europe thing is resolved. Until it's finally resolved and there's a pact in place, then we're good. Like a final act to this. Other than that, gold's going to keep going and keep going and keep going. But I think once they say, hey, we're going to go ahead and everything's cool, no more tariffs, I think that might be the catalyst to finish gold off. People are just positioning for like this crazy global instability and all this stuff. And gold's been rallying ever since the first round of tariffs. I mean, that's really what started it. And so, people are kind of like hoarding money because of the possible implications of that. But so far, the economy's been stable, so I still don't understand the trade that much, like the hedge against the dollar and all that stuff. And I get it, but I don't get it that much. I think that honestly, gold, the trajectory, I wouldn't believe it's going to be interrupted until something shocks the market. You know, that's it. All right, we got 10 minutes left on the show. It's prime to short gold. Problem with a rally like that, I'll tell you, I've been trading long enough. Don't ever expect like sort of just an irrational move to the upside. The worst thing you could ever do is try to time the short. What I've learned in the history of it, it's usually an event that starts it. So events, when Trump's talking, when something comes out, when some news comes out, I hate jumping in the middle of a bullish frenzy to try to guess the short. It's prime to short, but from when and where is the goal? And with shorting early, just because you're early, if you're early, it means that you're wrong. So you can be wrong by being early and be very wrong when you're early. So the time to pull it back is to bet on some global stability. If we are like, okay, we're cool, no more fight with Greenland, no more tariffs in Europe, I think that would completely crush gold point for like, you know, at least the first correction. I don't know if it stops gold in its tracks over time, but I think like this little sort of hyperbolic move to the upside, it's going to need an event to turn everybody around. And that day it's going to fall 10% in a day, if not more. So you're going to find it. Do I journal daily? I don't journal anymore, but you guys should if you're learning to trade. I got to a point where journaling is diminishing returns for the time spent. I'm pretty solid up here, and so I behave. You can always improve by journaling, but I don't feel like I can really improve that much mentally. Like my mental game is really strong. If I have a moment where I kind of slip, like mentally, YOLO or FOMO or anything like that, I'll reflect internally for sure. But journaling is very important when you're first getting started because you have to get a grasp on who you are and how you behave. And spending hours alone with yourself all day dealing with the market, you're saturated in your own your own mindset, and so you're kind of like learning yourself. You're becoming friends with yourself. You're your only companion, and so you get to know yourself. After 15 years of trading, I'm very familiar with who I am, and so I got this. I don't really have this like daily reflection where I sit back and go over my mental game anymore. But as you're a student, for years I used to do it. It's extremely helpful. Once you feel, and I guess my stream is kind of my journal in a way as well. You're right. I get to explore, screwing up, making some gains, making some losses, and you guys get to watch me, and then the trolls get to critique and criticize, and that I guess is kind of almost like a journal. You're right. You should journal on the I always tell people journaling on the emotional side of what you were feeling at that moment. If you had like like the conditions, you have like a really bad experience in the market that day, what were the events leading up to that trading day? How'd you feel? Were you sick? Were you tired? Were people arguing with you? Were you busy at work? Like, you're trying to find journaling. The whole point is to find patterns in your own behavior, patterns that you can have corrective action on. Essentially as you journal, you're supposed to say, I realize the days I don't drink my coffee, I kind of trade very weird and different. Because I remember from my last journal entry last week, it was the same thing. Oh, all right. So don't skip coffee. All right. And then start drinking your coffee. And then your next journal entry is like 3 weeks without skipping coffee. I'm still trading the plan. I'm not fucking it up. And so journaling is to lead you to conclusions like that, your behaviors. And that's really what journaling is supposed to do. Alert you to something from repeated writing that you finally snap and go, oh yeah, that thing. Oh crap. You may not realize there's a persistent stimulus that is around you that you're not paying attention to. When you journal, be very observant with everything. Like, today I wore my favorite shirt. Today I forgot to brush my teeth. Today I overslept. Whatever it is, these factors are important. You're trying to find something that led you down a path of making terrible decisions. Why'd you deviate from your plan? Well, I don't know. What was I feeling? And then get to those get to those little conclusions. And then you start, the ultimate result of journaling is to carve out a regimented daily emotional plan. So that every day, I got to go in 5 minutes. Every day, you wake up with the same thought process. You do the same routine, mental game, prepped, clear your mind, ready for work. This is your plan, do your thing. Anytime you feel left or feel right, you immediately know what you're supposed to do to steer back in course. The goal, to prevent you from making stupid decisions off of emotions. The whole result of journaling is to give you that emotional framework that you're not letting your stupid trading decisions, because you feel a certain way, affect your application of your strategy. Journaling is to keep you solid here so that you're keeping your trading solid with your strategy. That's it. A lot of people waste their time with what I call strategy analysis, which is the other side of journaling, which is the second part of journaling. You do two different ones. Number one is emotions and behaviors. Number two is your trading strategy. Guru sold me this moving average crossover indicator, said it works all the time. I longed here, didn't work. Long here, didn't work. Shorter here, didn't work. That's not journaling. I always tell people, don't do that in your journal. That's just analyzing your strategy. That's off to the side. You're fighting both those battles at once. Find a strategy that works with your trading, but also find out how fucked up you are in the head. Like, what's going on up here? Separate the two in two different books. Analyze your strategy, very detailed. And the point of that's to find out what you're doing is scamming you or it doesn't work. But if you mix the two, you're going to have a hard time finding the step changes you need to make for smaller, step changes for the better. Because you're chasing down what of these 10 different variables, which one do I change first? Maybe I can get rid of the moving average. Oh, maybe I can sleep later. Oh, maybe I can stop fighting with my partner. Maybe I can stop trading at work. Oh, maybe I can buy this other indicator from this other. You sound like you don't have a clue how to fix yourself, right? Compartmentalized, doing them both separate. Strategy analysis over here. Emotional journaling over here. And pretty soon, you're going to take steps. Oh, this strategy, it doesn't seem to be consistent. I've done it for 2 months and it's a 50-50 win rate. All right, let's can that. And that's completely independent from how you feel or whatever. You might have good days or bad days in that same data set. But overall, you've just got that isolated. You can say, it's not really working for me, who I am. So maybe I'll abandon that strategy. Now, on this side of the coin, you're like, oh, but you know what? I still realize when I wake up late and rush into the market, I'm so scared of missing out, I jump into a trade. Well, that has nothing to do with your strategy. You abandoned your strategy. You just felt a certain way and made a trade. You compartmentalize and do both those separately. You're going to find a lot about yourself. Once I learned to journal about feelings, it's like being like a little 8-year-old girl with a diary. You're writing down how you feel about stuff and how you experience in the world. You're going to start to notice your application is more rigid. You're like more robotic trading. If you can find the things that are interrupting you, and it's small, you might not even know. Like whatever your vices are, whatever's holding you back, whatever's interrupting your life, you'll find that through journaling. You'll discover if you're ADHD, you'll discover if as long as you're good at seeing patterns, you keep writing stuff down, you'll start remembering, oh man, this seems to be the case every time. Maybe this is the problem I can work on. Dear diary, NQ mugged me. Somebody said, GZ took my shoes, Silver took my underwear, I'm naked. Now it's hilarious. That's funny. But yeah, journaling is really important. And the reason I don't do that anymore is because I've kind of figured out my groove and I do very well. I reflect when I mess up if I feel like I did a stupid thing. But I'm so quick at understanding I did a stupid thing. There's really no corrective action other than, hey, Matt, don't do that stupid thing tomorrow. I usually am not really trading off of feelings. On a stream, it's hard to be rigid because you have the pressure of 1.3 million people watching me a month. Well, that's not even counting this show. So the pressure is on. So it's harder for me to keep emotional rigidity with a bunch of people watching. Clearly, it's a lot more invasive, right? I have to be double rigid because people are going to make fun of me if I do bad, right? So the pressure is even harder when you're streaming. Hey, you want a lesson, learn how to trade better? Stream in front of people. Put a camera on yourself and let somebody watch you. Nothing shape you up faster than doing something in front of people. Embarrassing. Let somebody watch you do it. You'll stop eliminating mistakes. It definitely helps. But point is that, you know, the partial reason I'm saying I don't really journal as much anymore, because my stream is almost like my journal. I get to explore those feelings and emotions in front of everybody. Y'all get to watch me sweat it out and then draw down, you know, all of that together. Definitely helpful. But yes. Tell us the rules for 50K SimFunded account for beginner. I got you. Come to my stream though, because I'm out of time. Unfortunately, that's the end of the line today for MyFunded TV. We appreciate you guys being here and welcoming in the new Flex plan to the family. I love it because, well, the core was $1,000 payout. Core Flex was a $3,000 payout. And now the Flex is $5,000 payout. Can't argue with bigger payouts. Was it $107? Your first one is like, what, 20 bucks off or something like that? Not a bad takeaway of 80% split of 5,000 is a 4,000 payout with a $100 pay-in, $110 pay-in. That's 36x after split ROI. I love when firms get above the 20x ROI. Makes the account very valuable. So that's good. I do love the new Flex plans. You guys enjoyed as well. Thank you guys for always being here. Being here with us. Can't go home. I mean, wait, I always say that backwards. Mess that up. You don't have to go home. You can't stay here, but come over to my show. I'll be live in the afternoon, hanging out with you guys. Maybe making some trades. I feel like I missed out on the entry I wanted though, but maybe we'll see. I'll come on over to my channel. I'll be live the rest of the afternoon. If everything, catch Steven later in the evening as always. There's that for his evening sesh, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Brian early. Thanks for tuning in.